Okay, we're good. We're live on YouTube anyway.
Okay, good deal.
So what we're going to check now is the chat. We're going to check on YouTube the chat. So I want Damien, if you can hear me, to send a test chat on YouTube. So I want to see if it comes up on our stream mic.
Oh, there it is. Good afternoon.
Okay, excellent. Can you see that on our chat on the streaming software, Mike? Yeah?
Yes, I can.
And it tells you it's actually from YouTube as well, which is pretty cool.
Yes, it's a little red.
So let me just check now on Facebook before we get going. Once we've done this, we don't need to do this every day. We just know it works. So, so the live's not coming up on there. And on Periscope. Okay, I'm just going to put a message. Oh no, that's a tweet. Okay, that's all right. Okay, we're good. So we've got some viewers on Periscope, on Twitter. We've got a few people watching on YouTube. So good. Okay, so this is the test day, really, for the trade room. Good morning, Isham. So this is the trade room is by the users for the users. This is not me. I will come on here every now and then to to see how things are going and all that sort of stuff. What I'll do at the beginning of every session, it's an hour before the markets open, Monday to Thursday, is just go through and just remind you of the that swing trading, day trading, short-term trading, options trading, and futures trading are extremely risky undertakings. You can read the rest for yourself, and it'll be on the replay as well. And basically, this is for training purposes only. So let's get rid of those a second. Okay, so this is Mike. Mike's one of our super users. He's gone from buying the software, buying the day trading package, really, and then going full-time trading because of that, and obviously watching all those boring videos that I put out for training. But he's followed it to the letter, and that's worked extremely well. So I'm very, very happy about that. These sessions will last for 2 hours in the morning, and then Mike will leave his chart running perhaps on a 2 or a 3 minute on an instrument that's running. He will mute his mic and he'll go away and do his thing, and then he'll come back about 2 p.m. EST for an hour and a half to wrap things up to see if there's any other trades there as well. So we will be trading using, he uses Motive Wave platform, so we'll be using the Motive Wave indicators from globaltradingsoftware.com. And, this isn't for show, it's for trading. Mike's managed to learn from me, from the videos, take that on board, and then use the indicators to trade. They may not be winning trades every day. They may not even be trades every day, because he's managed to grasp that discipline that I try and teach every single video that I put out there, in that, the reason you got to find reasons not to trade. If everything sets up right, you've got a good risk reward, you're going to go and take those trades. So I know Mike's been doing very, very well recently. So I'm going to hand over to him. I'm going to disappear because I'm going to be trading with my inner circle in about 20 minutes time. And then I'll probably come back just before 10:30 a.m. To see how things have gone. Mike will be sharing with you some links for some of the products as well that he's using. He will share them on this chat, but also they will be put on the description when the recording is up on YouTube as well, so you can get, so whether it's a roller coaster, the day trading bundle, that sort of thing. So you be, for those that are watching this as a recording or live that haven't got the indicator switch yet, something takes your fancy, you'll be able to go and check them out there. And please subscribe to this channel and be alerted when these live sessions are coming on. These are free live sessions. They're real trading by real traders. We're going to get some more of our users on as guests as well in the near future. So, you know, Mike's predominantly going to be trading futures. Hopefully Vic's going to come on and he's going to look at some options trades. So when Mike finishes maybe at 10:30 a.m., Vic might come on for an hour and do some options trades, some day trading with stocks, that sort of thing. So we're going to get more. It's not about me. It's about the software, and it's about the users of our software making it work and trading live for you guys. So please bear with them. They're not entertainers. Okay, they're here to trade. Okay, and it's not a show. It's there. If you've got questions or you want to look at, you know, sort of futures contract you want to particularly look at, and you know, and Mike's got time, he will go and have a look at that particular futures contract and look at different time frames, that sort of thing. So Mike, I'm going to mute myself. If you need me, get me on the chat on WhatsApp. But other than that, you know, take it away and have fun.
All righty, Paul. I appreciate it. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the channel. I'm kind of new at the whole hosting thing, you know, for everybody on live. But hey, we're going to get down to this and see what we can do today. If you don't know how to actually, or if you've never seen our product before, which is on the screen, this is the NQ on the 15-minute chart with the divergence cloud, the XBRAT algo, the EMA cloud, and the harmonics. So if you've never seen it before, let me know. I could walk through a setup of this if you need me to. If you don't understand it, just ask. I'll explain it. But like Paul said, we take trades based on the algo. We try not to take just any old guessing trade. So what we want to do is we want to look at these trades. Like if you look right here this morning, here's your 6-star sell right here. And we just took this and just wrote it all the way down. It's a beautiful trade. This is a great trade right here. If it doesn't come above to hit this top line here on your EMA, you can stay in this. You just move your stop loss down. So you would have got stopped out right here. Yeah, it's probably a lot softer. Let me see if I can turn it up some, because it has been like really like low, and I can't understand why. Because I mean, I have a really good system for my headset here, but yeah, you're right. It's only coming in like a 1 or a 2 on my screen. So let me see if I can fix this sound real fast. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but we can try this and see if this is better. Hang on, guys. Since this is a test mode, we got to get things right anyways. Let's see if this works. Okay. Can you guys hear me better, or is that any better? Let me see here if I can just move this down. And no, that's not going to work either. So anyway, I guess I'll have to speak up. So anyway, I'll just speak up really loud. I'm going to try to see if my microphone over here will work. I'm showing full microphone, but it's just like you said, it's not that loud. But anyway, we'll fix that. So anyway, let's get back to it. So basically, guys, if this is your first time here, it's kind of like my first time here. Welcome everybody here on the YouTube channel for Global Trading Software. I'm Mike. I'm the host today till 10:30 this morning, and then I'll be taking off at 10:30. coming back around 2 o'clock. Looks like my camera has kind of like moved down since I just had to move this setting here. Oops, sorry. Everything I've got is brand new, so it was trying to. It's on a self adjuster, and it's not working like I want it to. It's a little bit too high. All right, there. You can see me. So anyway, you know, we have a few little bumps in the morning. You got to work out, but it's okay. I'm just gonna get this thing right. So there we go. I would like to have it more this way, but there we go. That's a lot better. Just let me take off the autofocus there. There you go. Autofocus is gone. So anyway, we got that done. If you guys want to see a different chart, I can always bring up another chart. Good morning, everybody. Hey, good morning, Isham, and good morning, Daniel. How you guys doing this morning? So let's just look and see what we got going on here. We know that the Dow, man, did you guys see the fall in the Dow this morning? Unbelievable. It's like 400 or 500 points down now this morning. So we know what we're looking for now is probably going to be a retrace off of this big drop. As you can see, the divergence has left here on the chart. So I'm looking for maybe looking to set up long because we will, you know, get the signal for a long soon, unless we keep this big downtrend going, which is possible. I mean, it is really, really, really dropped. But I'm going to also put in here, I like to have just the 1 day pivots, just for me personally. I like to know where my pivot lines are, and there they are on the chart. It's a personal preference. You don't have to have them on the chart to trade with this system, but it's just something I like to do just to kind of keep a 1 day perspective on here, the 1 day classic fib zone. So basically, you also see we have the 160, the 161 retracement right here, the 127. So when this market does break and go up, you always know the 161 is like almost like a rejection level. We get that a lot. And the 100% is where you also will have the trade bounce here, come past here, come to the 100%. And a lot of times it will stop here, fail, or go through. And a lot of times if it does go through, this is the target right here, 61.8. I've noticed this a lot with the market, especially the NQ, because I trade the NQ like all the time. So I've really watched these levels and just kind of learned that, you know, hey, these levels mean a lot with the NQ because it likes to travel and do the same things. And as you can see right here, see the 61.8 right there. Boom, come back and hit it right here. And we came back right here to the 100, failed, came down, tested the cloud at the 161 and straight down again. So basically, if you take your trades based off of just the algo, you know, don't, well, I won't tell you don't, because I don't tell you how to trade. I don't personally. I've got the discipline that I've learned from Paul. It took a long time. I will, you know, I used to play around and make crazy trades when I first started, and I think we all have. But now I look for that 6 star. And if it's not on the 15-minute, I can always go down to the 2-minute or the 4-minute or the 5-minute or the other charts to see if I can pick one up. And I'll show you what I mean. We're on the 15 now, which is a great chart. Okay. This right here, oops, let me get down here because my motorway, there you go. Let me get down here and look. See here, this was the only one on this one. Okay, but there's the harmonics. You can see the harmonics kicking in. Also, this is auto harmonics. It's really great. It names the pattern for you and everything. This is really great for this program. But as you can see, it didn't come up on the 5-minute over here. But you also can see it's under the cloud, and most people that will trade, if you make trades without an algo, if you're going to make trades without an algo, you better be trading under the cloud. You don't want to ever trade in the cloud. Trading in the cloud is not a way to go. But Using the algo to trade is the best way to go because it will save you from making silly trades. In the 10-minute right here on the NQ, look at this. You got 2 of those. Look at this right here. Boom. The 10-minute is the chart. Okay. You've got the 6-star sell right here. Okay. Came all the way down under the cloud right here. And what we do on the 6-star sell is you use the entry. A lot of times on the 6-star sell, I've noticed my entries are always, I always look to the left of it and to the right of it, always. And I just kind of want to see, like right here, you know, like right there is in this right here, you can see the low over here. So I would wait on this 6-star entry. I see it up there. And I would probably just go ahead and say, you know what, since the level's right here, I'm going to wait because I know a lot of times the next candle always likes to pull back. I usually try to get in like after the bottom of the second candle, like right here. But I mean, I do make my entries 1 tick below this a lot of times. And I'll put my line right here to buy 1 tick below. So I know I'm catching this one right here at least. And that's a good policy too. If you put it 1 tick below the candle, you can always make, you know, a good trade there. Because a lot of times when I first started, I was just kind of new at it. I used to make mine like right here, and I'd catch this candle and get the big pullback, the pullback, the pullback. And I would go, wow, what did I do wrong? And then I realized that watching Paul's videos, sometimes, most of the time, he puts it 1 tick below, the candle. So if you draw your line right here and you put 1 tick below this candle, you're going to catch this candle right here. You know, you're going to catch all of this. And you can stay in the trade as long as as long as you've got the account and the capital, but you can stay in this trade for the pullback and come straight down, or you could wait and get back in right over here, either one. But a lot of times, if you look back, your first entry right here can be this entry also. So if you see it come back and pull back, you've already got your line here like I do. I wait and keep my line, and when it crosses my line again, I'm back in it again all the way down. So it's really, really cool. But you can see right here, we had a huge fall on the NQ on the 10-minute. So it's giving great signals this morning. I hope you guys can hear me really good. It sounds the same. Yeah, I know it sounds the same. I'll get my, let me see if I can just change something here. No, I don't think that's going to work. Let me go to settings. Let's look at my audio. How's that? Is that a better microphone? Now is it working a lot louder? I just changed it. Can you guys hear me? Okay. You guys see the camera's wide.
Okay, so is that better output, guys? Can you hear me now? Does that sound a lot better? Okay, good. That's what I'm going to use then right there. I just fixed the settings on it. So, okay, now if you guys can hear me, that's great. Anyway, as you can see back over here, thank you, Paul. You can see back over here at this chart right here. Look at this. This is just a great fall. I mean, that's just wonderful. I got my line right here, and I waited, and this was what I got. That's much better. Great. Thank you, Isham. I appreciate that. Good morning, guys. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Daniel and Isham and Daniel and a couple of these other guys in here that are already in here are personally friends of mine that trade with me all the time. So they know my setups and they know what I'm doing. They probably know me better than I know myself at this. It's pretty funny. But you can see the market's trying to bounce right here. And so we will wait. You know, you just got to wait on these trades. You can wait on the trades and take the trades for the 6-star up. If you'll get a signal. If we don't get a signal, we don't trade. And that's how you save your account. If you're new to trading, let us know if you're new to trading. Let me know if you're new. You can always send me a message, and I'll be glad to help you If you need platform help, I've got guys that are on that I know personally, like Isham and Daniel. They have Ninja Trader. One has Ninja, one has MotoWave. I have MotoWave. We can jump in and help you set a chart up, or if you want to learn more about time frames or things that we do, we'll be glad to help you out. And I know those guys are always glad to help me out with other people when we have people in our other room. So it's just kind of a team thing. We work as a team. But this morning, you guys will see we are using the XSpread algo, and that is on the global trading software's website, and also the harmonics. And we're using the divergence cloud, which I really love the divergence cloud. You can see the divergence right here. This is the colors of the divergence cloud. You see that? They're really nice. So when you got divergence, it's really helps, especially when you get these big 6-star sales. I love the red coming in because you already know you're getting into a trade. That's what I like about it. So we can try, to watch this in queue and see what we can get. And also, you will see I'm on my sim this morning, because I just done my market already this morning, but I will be actually taking trades on my sim as if they were my personal trades. I traded the Dow this morning and it fell a lot, like 500 points this morning. It was really nice. If you guys you look at my screen, if my screen is really good, right, I hope you can tell me, because it's a Brady monitor, so it's really nice. I set it up last night to where it would kind of make this pop out for you. I set the graphics up a little higher on the screen to make this thing come through pretty good for YouTube. This is just a test today, so we're just kind of going through what we need to go through and see how everything kind of works. It works for us and works for you. And good morning there, Dave. I didn't see you down there, but good morning to you, Dave. And I think it's Hamid. Yeah, good morning to you also. So this is really cool on the NQ. If there's a certain chart you guys want to look at or trade, or we can walk a setup, I would be glad to walk you through the setup of any one of the charts. Like I can put a YM on here. We can set it back up for trading it. Or if you guys want to see the ES, just let me know what you want to see and we can throw it up on the screen. I had some other stuff set on mine and I didn't realize we were doing the other systems. So I set this up really quick this morning for us to trade on. But I can set them. I can go through it just really in a matter of minutes, probably set them all up. It doesn't take a few seconds to put them all in the chart. If you guys want to see all the setups, but they're smaller. That's the only thing I don't like about when you're trading. You can go out to different charts, but I like to have a big chart when I'm trading a chart. I don't like having 4 on a screen and just kind of barely seeing what I'm looking at. I like to be able to observe my charts. See, this right here is the level on the NQ. They were talking about this morning that we were really going to be struggling around here, and I believe it. As you can see, he's not wanting to do much. I think the open is going to be really, really interesting this morning, guys. We're about 30 minutes away from the U.S. Open, and I really think we're really going to get either hammered further down, or we hope to see a good bounce here because we've come down a long way. I started watching this at I think it was about 3 this morning, 4 right here, right spot right here where this 5-star came in at 4:30 this morning. And as you can see, we're 654, and we came all the way down to 502. So yeah, we've had a major fall in this market. I mean, there was just craziness. So now I'm looking for maybe the retrace back up for us to gain some of this back. So we'll just kind of watch it and see between now and 9:30. Now's a good time if anybody has any questions or anything like that. I guess what I could do real quick while we're waiting for the other market is just to come on to here real fast and show you guys on MotoWave real fast like this. Let's go here and put this one in. And we're going to call this E. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just go there. I got them all on the screen anyway. Here, we'll use these real quick this morning and show you guys also this setup. This is the bit system, which I really, really love. I do love this one too. These systems are so cool. I mean, it just blows my mind that I got involved in this because I really love this. I mean, I love global trading software's products. I mean, when I tried them, I was like, well, when I first seen Paul's stuff online, I thought, I didn't really know a lot about it, but I thought, man, that's kind of cool. And so I looked into it, and I told my wife, I'm like, I want to try this. Maybe it's just something I needed. There was just something there. There was just something about the way he did the video. Like, he wasn't pressuring you to buy it. It's like, hey, I've got this, and here it is, and it works. And he did so many videos. Good morning, Daniel. He did so many videos online, and I noticed that he took the time to sit down and explain crypto and forex and all the things that he explained in those videos. It kind of drawed me to him as a trader, not just somebody trying to push a product. And that's the good thing about global trading software. They want you to have good products because he actually trades with these products. I've seen him trade, and you can go and look on YouTube, and you can find him all over the place. If you go to Global Trading Software on YouTube, you're going to see hundreds of videos that Paul's made, and that's what attracted me to this program. And I was really like mind blown, like, wow, this guy's trading his own stuff, and it works. And I thought, I want to try this, so I got into it, and it was just great. Now I use the only default settings. I use defaults on the cloud. On the Divergence cloud. You can change those, but I don't. I mean, now if you really want to change them, what you can do on the Divergence cloud, and I'll hop back and show you real fast, guys. The market's not open yet, anyways. If you do decide you want to change your harmonics or anything like that, I don't really mess with harmonics, but if you want to change your Divergence cloud, okay, the ATR period and the divergence look back and the percentage right here. If you kind of want to filter out, like say you're not getting the big long drops on certain time frames, what you can do is you can leave your ATR at 17. Okay, if you guys hear me, 17. You can change this to 54 and 300 right here. So you got to do 2 times the ATR. So 54 and 300, and then make it 4 and 2 or 6 and 2. Just kind of play with those, and you're going to start seeing things change on your screen as far as with your time frames. But I use just my standard on the 10-minute. I just leave it like it is. I have changed it on the 3-minute, 5-minute sometimes when when there's sideways markets and all that, to kind of make adjustments, and it does really help a lot. But it's just something you got to kind of play with. But I mean, we can probably get maybe Paul or one of the guys to maybe give us a rundown of all the settings, but it's a lot of settings. So basically, you leave it on 17, 54, 14 or 54. I use 150 or 300. And I use 6 and 2 or 4 and 2. I've actually used 10 and 2 one time, worked out pretty good too. But just leave them on the defaults if you're going to be on the 10-minute, and just kind of play with the times there. That way you'll know. You'll kind of know. We'll go back over here to the bit system, and we're going to bring up. Let's bring up and look this morning because we got time. We're going to bring up the Dow here. And if you don't know what the bit system is about, this is another program. This one I really like it too. It's so cool because this is your primary control, or point of control, I call it, primary or point of control, whatever you want to call it. The lines right here, the little pink one going down, okay? And you guys pretty much know that it's if the blue line is over the price, it's going to be bullish, okay? Like right here. blue line over the price is bullish. Yellow on top of the blue is bearish. Okay. And I think my blue line, sometimes I make my blue line a little darker. Just depends on the day. Now with this right here, you can see this is my support and resistance zone. So don't pay no attention to these. It's not part of the program. As you can see how the price comes down through here. You see these right here? This right here is telling you when the red is, I think, yeah, when the red is over, I get confused sometimes. When the red is over the green, it's early morning, it's a short. Okay, and here this telling you to short, and these are your targets down here. You got target 1, target 2, target 3, target 4. It prints your targets for you, and it shows you, it tells you. Okay, like right here, there's a short. Okay, so these lines will print on your chart for you, and I've used it, and it works perfect. You're not going to get, I mean, nothing in this world is foolproof. We know that. You might miss a trade. I think I've only missed like 2 trades with it since I've been using it, which is really good for me because I try to take big trades like this right here, and then I'll try to take another big one here and I'm done for the day. You know what I mean? But like this one here, you can see this one. This was a buy because you've got the green above the red. So this was your buy right here, but it didn't happen. So basically, red above the green is the short. So, and if you pay attention to this bit system, you can really do well with it, just like the algo. I mean, I guess it's just personal preference of which one you want. I got them both because I like to use them. I like to use them on different time frames, and I like to use them. Like I might use the bits on the YM, but I might use my algo on my ES, and then or I might have it set up with side by side. I might have the ENQ with bits and the algo on 2 different time frames. I just like to play around and kind of use them all, and it's really kind of nice to do that. But what's really nice about it is you get, if you follow the system, just follow the system. This system is made for you to follow and just watch your chart. You don't have to go in and say, oh, well, I think I'm going to short here because the market's down. When you say, I think I'm going to short, 9 times out of 10, that thought of thinking you're going to short could be wrong. So I don't do it anymore. And some of the guys in here know me personally. I used to get on there and go, I think I'm going to short right here. And yeah, that was a disaster. That was back in the older days. But now I'm just kind of like, I will pay attention to these charts and let the market come to me instead of me going to the market. And that's a big mistake that new traders make. Now, I've been one of those new traders. You think you've got to be making something happen in the market. And yeah, I can, sorry guys, I'm reading some messages. Yeah, I can always do that one too tomorrow. That's fine. I've already got that on my charts. So when you're a new trader, you want to jump in and make things happen. And we know that with this system, it's not built that way. You don't jump in and make things happen in the market. The market has to happen. So if you get patience and discipline and use the programs that global trading software has, you're going to find out that your trading is, a lot more patient if you sit and wait for a trade rather than saying, I'm just going to short here and short there. And I know I used to be one of those traders, so it's kind of cool. But this is the bit system, and I really like it because this is your point of control down through here, and it's pretty easy to understand. We'll go back and I'll show you. This has pretty much been a down market mostly. But anyway, you can see how it's been down right here. So the yellow above the blue is telling you it's a bearish market. Now, if you use the bias down here with it, you can see down here it's bearish. You see the bias? This is also a product with global trading software. So when you're in the bear market, this will print red. So you got a red print here, and you've got the yellow line over the blue. So there's 1 and 2 confirmations right there you already have if you're in a bear market. And then you get your signals right here. Sell, that's, you just get your signals, and then you get your up signals and down signals, and you just follow it. You don't have to take, no one takes, I don't think anyone takes every one of these that I know of. I kind of wait until I see like the cross. I'll wait for the crossover sometimes of these 2 lines, like right here. Like right here, take those big trades and just take it on down. Or sometimes I'll take, like here, and because I know it's already been so far down today, you just got to watch the market and trade it. And what I do is I'll set my stop loss at the red line like you're supposed to, and then I just go for my targets. And a lot of times if I'm around support resistance, I just kind of watch it. I move my stop loss down. Like if it just keeps powering down through like this one has, let's say we jumped in right here and we just stayed in this. I would move my stop loss down to, just down and down and down. And basically it would stop me out right here anyways. But I normally don't let mine trail back that far. Like when I see this starting to happen right here and here, I usually get out in this area, or I usually have my profit taker right here, somewhere set in this area. So that's how I do it. But a lot of guys will let it come up to this line because it will usually retrace and fall again, which it did here. So if you have your stop loss here, you'll probably get cut off anyway. But it's just personal preference how you manage your own stops or how you manage your trades. You can also use the roller coaster to manage your trades on here on a different time frame or the same time frame too. But it's really just personal preference how you want to, line up your own stuff. So let's go back to here. We're almost got the market open. We're about 15 minutes away. Let's look at our dear friend this morning, the Mr. NQ. Wow, look at this. Look at this fall. It's beautiful. So we'll just use the bit system this morning. Do you guys want to use the bit system this morning for the open, or do you guys want to maybe check out the algo for the open? Because we're gonna get a good signal on either one probably, but I'll just leave it up to you guys this morning. If you have any more questions, if you guys got questions, now's a good time to ask me, because we only got 15 minutes for the market to open, and we'll be jumping into that one. This is really cool right here. We've had a really, really huge fall. I can't believe the fall this morning. I guess they were saying it's due to some Delta variant scares and a few other factors. But I kind of keep up with the other news stuff also. I guess you could say I'm like the geek of trading. But it's all right. I like trading. It's a lot of fun. As you can see right here, look at this candle here. Also, guys, I meant to tell you, in the bit system, these red candles going down are powerful candles, okay? The blue is the second power candle. The gray is like, the least amount of volume. The big reds had the volume. The blue is the second in volume, and the gray has like, the least volume. So we know when you get the gray candles here, you don't really have a lot of volume. These big green ones have a lot of volume in them. So just to let you know that if you're using the system, you can always use to judge that too by these candles. And kind of like right here, you can see. And if you'll notice with Heikin-Ashi, I use the Heikin-Ashi candles with every bit of this because they are more accurate. And that's how the programs were designed to, I think, with Heikin-Ashi only. But if I'm wrong, Paul will tell me. So, but you can use this these big red candle right here. This is powerful. I mean, it doesn't even have a wick on it. You can see, and if you'll Look at Heikin-Ashi candles. The good thing I like about them is when they don't have a wick like this, or big wide bodies. You see how big the wide bodies are? As soon as you start getting wicks, you know you're losing your momentum, and they get smaller. And that's one good thing about reading a Heikin-Ashi candle. The smaller the candle, it means you're not really going anywhere. When you do get big moves, a lot of the candles won't have wicks. You see these right here? They don't even have wicks on them. How wide-bodied they are. They don't have the wicked shadow up top. They have the wicked shadow on the bottom, but not the top. Then you came down through here with a big, powerful move with a big volume right here. Still big volume on the blue ones that they're second, second to the red. But then boom, you started getting weaker. Tried here to get more volume, but you came back down with big volume there in return. So that's one good thing I like about the system also is you can tell what kind of candle you're looking at by looking at the system. If you've seen, a little gray candle like this coming down, I would probably be like, well, I think I'll wait to see what the next one's going to be, because if you're going to get the big red one following it and, get a signal, that's where I would be getting in at. But we'll switch back over here to, we got a few minutes. So we'll switch back over here. Sorry, just haven't leaned forward and looked. Go back to the NQ. Look at this, guys. Look at this. You get the pivot point right here at the 542. So we know there's an S2 pivot point here. I don't know if anybody here uses pivot points or things like that. But I like to use them. Just kind of keeps, you don't have to use all of them. Like I used to use, like I have like the regular 382s and 682s. It's a lot to put on a chart, especially when we're live on YouTube and some people don't have it or wouldn't understand it, and I don't want to confuse them with that overlay. I'm gonna make this a little. There we go. There. Just let me clear that up. Sorry. Okay, let's clear that up. There we go. So I had to clear that up a little bit because that was a little bit off there. Updated it. So the pivot points are in perfect spots. So now we just kind of sit and and wait for a good trade. And I think the trade's gonna be really good at the open. We can go ahead and look, NQ at the 5 minute, and you can see the 5 minute right there is kind of like trading sideways right here. It's ranging. You can see the range right here. It's just not doing much at all. Because this big move right here really set us up for probably a major shot up off the market this morning. I'm thinking this morning that we will probably come off of this, and I'm going to just kind of show you this right here on MotoWave just real fast of where I'm looking at the market to go. And I'll take it back off as soon as I'm done. Now, these are the zone areas that I was telling you guys about. So now this market likes to trade in the zones. So what I'm looking at right here is we're already down in this area. Okay. So our morning low right here, if we go low, guys, it's going to be 14,459. So you can mark that on your chart this morning, 14,459.50. 14,459.50 will be the morning low if we shoot down this morning. Okay, and your high, if we shoot up this morning, it's going to be 14,580.25. That's going to be your that's going to be your high target and your low target for the start of the open. If we break the 580.25, then we will go up to the 609.25. So you can mark those on your targets this morning. So repeat that again. Your low this morning would be 14,459.50. If we shoot down, that'll be the first place to look for to go down and rebound. And for us to go up through the market this morning, we're looking at 14,580. And if we pass 580, we'll be looking at 610.50. And we should probably, if we break this, we're probably going to get a signal to go up anyway. So we'll see how that works. But just in case we don't get a signal, you guys will it has to have the 12 points of control to get that signal on the XPRAC. So it has to have that 12 points of control to put us into that trade. It has to go through a process, and that process puts you into good trades. So if we don't get the signal for that process and you start seeing the market take off, you will know where I told you guys it's going to go to. But I'm going to wait for the signal, because if I don't get it on the 5 minute, I'll probably get it on the 10 or the 15 or the 2. You can trade this on a lot of different time frames. For some reason, mine don't have a 2 minute. I mean, I have to put it like, on different ones. It's kind of funny how Motorway, they made the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 10 minute, the 15, but they didn't put a 2 in there. So this is the 10 minute chart. I mean, a lot of people like to trade. I like to trade on, I like to trade on the 2 or 3 minute also. The market does go, it gets kind of wild on the 2 minute or 3 minute chart. But you also get a lot of this ups and downs and pullbacks in these lower time frames. That's a 1 minute. And that's the only thing I don't like about a smaller time area, is I'm more patient and like to wait. So if I can trade, the 10 or 15, I'd rather just trade that and get a solid signals. But you can, trade on your own time frames with this. If you like the 5 minute, like you can see right here, boy, it really came down. But you can, you can use whatever time frame you want. I mean, it works on all time frames. It might not give you a signal on the 2 minute where it give you one on the 10 minute. But what I used to do a lot is I would take mine and I just have one on the 5 minute, and I'd have one of the 2, 5, and 10, and I just kept them. And I'm sorry, just taking your flight. Oh, it's Kevin. Somebody had sent me a message. They're on a plane this morning, so that's pretty funny. But I would just put mine, like I'd make charts of my NQ, and I'd have my 2 minute, my 3 minute, my 5 minute, my 10 minute, and I would just kind of go back and forth between the ones in the mornings, and just use it that way also. Or you can set alerts up too. You can always go on your right here, signals. You can enable this and make it play sounds to your to your laptop or computer, and it will play you a message. You can also, I customize my messages. I didn't know you can go here, browse, and put a song or part of the riff or from a guitar riff or whatever. I like music a lot, so I use like a lot of stuff like some of the rock and roll stuff I'll put on here, different songs I associate with different charts. But you can do that too, which is really kind of cool. Or you can also send it to your email. If, like, say, you're trading on your laptop somewhere, but or if you're trading somewhere else, you just want to get your email, I guess. But you can do that also. So you can set up alerts to get these signals. And also, we have I think alerts. We have the alerts. This index, I think it is the Discord. I think it is. I'll have to look and see. Let me look and see real quick if I got it on here. Sorry, bear with me 1 minute. All right, so the Discord. Yes, index signals. There's Discord for index signals that you can also get after you get this if you want it, and they'll go right to your laptop. Mine usually comes right to my laptops. But I like signals, but I like to see I like to see it on my screen. So usually when I'm trading, I just wait for the signals to come through, and then we just take the trades. So that's how I usually do it. But anyway, I've got the NQ up this morning. Are you guys comfortable with the NQ? Yeah, you do too, Daniel. That's what I do too. I watch them though. I keep my signals. You know, I got them. They go to my phone. They got them in my my laptop or whatever. So I like to have them on here, but I don't like having my signals with MotoWave. If I go like here and put my signals on and do this enable, the only bad thing about MotoWave I don't like is when you're trading, it will pop up on your screen and it like blocks my trade. I'm like, wow, that's not the algo's fault. That's MotoWave's fault. But I got them working on that. And they said, hey man, thanks for bringing that to our attention. We'd like to make that box, I like make it pop up over here in this corner. And so I think that's what they're working on. They're going to see if they can get that pop-up box to pop up over here in this big area where nothing's being used. And I think that would be great because we know that if you use MotoWave, it does. Yeah, that's fine, Daniel. We'll keep it on the NQ then. We'll just go with this NQ this morning and see what we can get. It's going to be an epic open. I believe that. Just before the open here, guys, we got about 4 minutes. If you guys don't mind, I am going to grab me a water because I had too many coffees this morning. So I will be right back, okay? Just 1 second. Hey guys, I'm back. I just grabbed a water. So the NQ is good. We got about 2 minutes to go. So let's wait until we get here, guys. I'm excited about this open. This is gonna be awesome. You have to excuse me if I have to, get up and go to the restroom or get a water or something. We're all human. So that's just how that works. So we are on live this morning, and I'm glad you guys are all in here. And I hope to see everybody here every day. As you can see on the screen there, what times we're going to be on. And I'm excited about doing this. And I'm looking forward to us making good trades. And yeah, 60 seconds, brother. 60 seconds, Daniel. You sure keep up with that time there, don't you? We've been trading together for a while. So. And Ishan's been with me a while too. He's been on me for a long time. We used to do London together a lot. Those early morning get-ups. It's like wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning to trade on the London when you live somewhere else. Like crazy. But it's fun. So we're gonna wait here, guys, and see what we get. Market is now open. You can see it coming down. Just be aware of this candle right here, because this candle could be a real tricky one to trade. I don't recommend me trading it right now at the moment. I'm going to wait, see what we get for the big up move, because I do believe it's going to return. We'll see. If it doesn't return, we know where we're going. And this is, like Paul said, this is, from traders to traders to help traders. This is what this is for. This is what he designed this for. He wants to help you learn to trade. If you are struggling in trading, this system right here is one of the best you can ever get to help you learn how to be more disciplined in your trading. Now most people will take trades when they see them. Sometimes I do, but I'm confident enough to know when I'm going to trade and when I'm not going to trade. But a lot of times I will wait. I'm patient. I'll patiently wait all day if I have to take these 6 start sells, because I know they're going to be good ones. I can get in those. Look at this right here. Boom. There's my entry line right there. I'm entering right here past this right here. Boom. Because I know the bank level's at 382. I'm getting in right here on my line and taking this all the way down. And that's a great profit right there from 609.25 to the bottom down here. We get 2 shadow wicks. 2 shadow wicks are not a good thing anymore. It means it can go either way. Open my water here this morning. I got me a ginger ale. I cut out the sodas and the sugar, so do water and ginger ale. We're coming down. Daniel, that was what you were asking me earlier. The data that came out of the market was mostly the Delta variant scares. Toyota pulled out of the Olympics this morning. They pulled all their ads, and a whole bunch of things happened there. Inflation scares, all this kind of stuff all coming into play. And as you can see, guys, we're trying to come down to where I said right here at this 460 level. Just pushing down, pushing down. But you got the big long wick right here on this candle. These shadow wicks. I don't like these shadow wicks on candles. Yeah, it was. It was, Daniel. It was like this morning when I seen it, they were talking about, the scare of the Delta variant and the inflation and just kind of all of it, and us running so much prices over where we're supposed to be. Remember I told you a couple weeks ago that I thought the market was going to come down 500 points, and there, sure enough, today was the day. But it's kind of nice that we come down, because now we get to go back up. Because I think we were way overpriced way up here in the 15,000 range on the NQ. We don't have any room to move. We need room to move for us to make our daily goals or to make profits. And if you don't have any room to move, you get the range markets. And I don't want to see that. I want to see everything nice and smooth. Just like the algo, nice and smooth. Take the trade and go with it. So we'll see what we got. We got till 10:30 a.m. About another hour. I'll be on with you guys. Then I'll turn my mic off at that time, and then I'll leave my chart up on the NQ for you. And tomorrow I'm going to tee up the roller coaster, which is another one of our products at Global Trading Software. So tomorrow you get to see another one. We'll just kind of, I'll work with Paul and see maybe we can run one every other day for the first week, and then just kind of, maybe we can do some kind of online vote, which ones you guys want to see more of, things like that. We can make it interesting. Have a poll, just whatever it takes. But these products are really good, and you can find them at globaltradingsoftware.com. There's the links for them. Let's see if I can go here. Oops, there that goes. Sorry, I'm just kind of pulling up some stuff. Some other stuff is coming through here for us this morning. Let's see. Well, okay. Yeah, you've been to this website, Daniel, globaltradingsoftware.com. You've been there. You've seen all the stuff there. And I think you actually have some of it. I know Isham does too. Right. So like I said, you see this candle here is like really just one of those types of candles that you really don't want to trade this. I wouldn't trade it, because this is nothing but what I call an account killer. So, and we know this from experience. I know I've took a lot of these trades when I first started without algo, and I was killing myself. So yeah, lots of times. But now that I have a system that I trust and I have, a lot of trust in, I don't do that. I just wait. And you'll see, if you're in trade rooms or groups that trade, you're going to see guys get upset because they made these trades. They took the short and it didn't work, or they took this long and it didn't work. And when you're 3 contracts in and this thing moves, from here to here, and you've lost $600, it's not a good day. It's not a way to start your day. I don't want to start my day that way. By no means am I the best trader in the world, but I'm just trying to do the discipline part of it, because trading is a lot of discipline. You have to be disciplined to trade, or you're going to see candles and think you can make the market move. Like I said earlier, it doesn't work. Patience is the key. And I think that's what Paul's taught me by using this and watching his videos, is being patient enough to say, you know what, I can wait. I can wait it out until I get a good setup. And if I don't get a setup on the NQ, I've always got the YM, the ES, and all of it. Yeah, I thought you did, Isham. I knew you had said you'd had it. I really like them. I really like it. I'll have to get with Paul on the Elliott wave system. I don't have that one, I don't think, on my program. But I would like to have that and use that one also, because I really like Elliott wave a lot. Trading those waves is really kind of nice. But I can do, whoops, here we go. I can go like this though on my own, and I can actually do this to my chart with my motor wave. It'll give me a little bit of a detailed area on the Elliott, as you can see here. So it's kind of coming down lower than what we thought maybe, but I can put that on there. But the only thing is I just really, sometimes with the motor wave Elliott, I don't get all that accurate. I mean, it's pretty much accurate, but it's not 100%. Nothing's 100%. But as you can see, it's pretty accurate. But Paul's is a lot. Global Trading Software's Elliott wave's a lot better than this one by a big time. I mean, way better, way better. So that's why I don't use the motor wave one. I don't like it. Global Trading Software's Elliott wave is way more than this one here. And I do have the harmonics on too this morning. So if we get the patterns, you're going to see them. And this is also Global Trading Software's harmonics. And I like it a lot too. It's really great. Really great. So you can see on the 10-minute, guys, and with the mornings like this, when you get these crazy candles, the higher time frames at the open are better for you to be in trading. If you're trading the open I mean, it's personal preference, but for me, if I'm trading on a 2-minute or 1-minute chart in the morning at the open, it's really, really crazy. I'd rather have the slower time frame, the 10-minute or maybe the 5 or 10-minute time frame on the open, because it just seems like it slows it down enough that you can actually see a good trade. Whereas on the 1 minute, it's just flying so fast. It's like a Renko chart. If you guys know what a Renko is, if you go in the morning open with a 4K with a 420 Renko setting, you'll be mind blown. It goes so fast you can't even keep up with it. And that's like the 1-minute, 2-minute charts. I don't trade those on the opens. I like the higher time frames at the open, and then once the market settles, then we can go down to the 2. Like we go the 2-minute, like maybe 10 o'clock, 10:15 or something, and start looking at that area. Let the market settle, then do different time frames. That's what I like to do. And I learned that also just by playing, with the market and with the charts and all that, spending a lot of time digging into things. Like I spent a lot of time on this program. I mean, I just really, I must have watched everything Paul had for Global Trading Software a dozen times. Because when I was working, I was traveling. When I first got this program, I'll tell you guys a little story. When I first got this program, I was traveling cross country every single day. And I was traveling, driving, and I'd have my headphones on, listen to the videos, and then I would actually stop later and sleep or whatever, and I would go to the video again and watch it, where I could actually watch it. And I mean, I studied and listened to videos, and I covered all those videos traveling across country. I spent about 7 or 8 months traveling place to place and learning videos, watching videos and learning the system, and got to apply it, when I wasn't actually at my job, or wasn't required to be at somewhere. I would just, start applying it to the charts and looking at it there. And it's really kind of a cool backstory, to learn something while you're, seriously busy and traveling and taking the time to actually put that effort into to learn the products from here. And I think it's really helped me out a lot. And I taught it to a lot of people. I've had guys that I know that have it that didn't really understand it a lot. So I've sat down and taught them how to use this program. So guys can see we're starting to trade a little bit like sideways right here on these 2 candles. So the market's really not got anything really ranging right now on the 10-minute at all. It's like it's not wanting to do much, because I think we're kind of stuck in this big down last night. Yep. So just gonna wait and see what we get here. We can go look at the 5-minute if you guys want to, real fast, and see what the 5 minutes doing. There you go. You can see she's pushing up farther on the 5-minute than she is the 10. Right there. So go to the 5-minute here and watch it run. You can see the long wick has already pierced way above the EMA cloud here. So you don't trade in the cloud, because that's just a no-no. If you guys like the 10-minute or 5-minute, just let me know what time frame you guys want to trade on, and I'll be glad to switch it back. If you have a personal preference, just let me know. I can trade on any of them. But I really like, right now, the 5-minute looks like she's really starting to produce, so we'll stay on it for a minute. But remember, I told you the 618 right here, this 581.50 is a key level, guys. So just remember that. This is why I bring these up. I know a lot of people don't like them on their charts or a lot, but I do like them on my charts sometimes because it keeps me grounded where I know where the market's going. And I can widen them out where it's not, so much on the chart. But some people say, well, I don't care for all that noise, but it's really not noise to me. It's just more information that I need. Yeah, okay, we'll stay on the 5-minute, Daniel. And you can see we done broke this. So this handle here, if it closes above here, your next target up here is going to be 580. This would be where we would go to 580. And if this continues up, we're probably going to get a 6-star buy. And if we do, great. If we we'll check a different time frame and see. But you can see down here, if you look at the bias down here, guys, we're still showing a down neutral market right here on this candle. We're not showing a green market yet. We're not showing a bullish market. So that's kind of scary. And I really trust the bias because it's pretty much on the numbers. And I watch it a lot because a lot of times when I first started, I would be like, well, why didn't get that trade? And I would look and go, wait a minute, no wonder, I'm trading the wrong side because the bias is showing one thing and I'm doing another. So that was just part of me learning the process. I simmed a lot, man. I did. I simmed a lot. But if anybody gets this program and if you purchase anything from Global Trading Software and if you have a problem learning it or want to know about it, you can get with me on here. I'll give you my personal email. You can email me a certain time. I will take the time to personally invite, you online with me or something like that. And I can walk you through your charts and help you set stuff up or whatever you'd like to do. I don't mind at all. This is by traders for traders. This is what this is for. We help each other. And a lot of the guys that know me, they know like Isham and Daniel. It's like I've known these guys for a while. They're like family. And that's the cool thing. If you get a good trade group and you guys you get together, you start knowing things about each other and you learn things from. Yeah, I can learn things from them. They learn things from me. And that's really what I like about trading is there's always somebody that knows something that you didn't know, or a shortcut that you didn't know, or something about the market that you didn't know, or something about one of these programs that you thought you knew, but they know more. And it's really nice to have a good group. You guys can see the wick almost touched the 580. It got close right here on the 5-minute, guys. So we're getting close to it. Did you guys love the background? It's nice and blue. Global Trading Software. It's great. We're going to probably just we're trying to press this. We're trying to press this EMA. We really are. She wants to go. It's just having a hard time. You can see back here, this was, man, it's very eye-catching. It's really great, man. That's what I like about it. It puts things in perspective of what you're looking at. And that's what I liked about the algo and the divergence cloud, especially. The divergence cloud, with the red on here, the backgrounds, and it's just like it's tuned to your eye. You don't have to wonder where the divergence is at because it shows you. It's kind of like eye-catching. And I think you can trade, you can change these colors if you want to. You can even change the EMA color if you want to. It's all, changeable. Yeah. We almost did it, but now we're testing down again. But you can see this has really not got we come off the big drop here, and we started ranging right here, and we try to get an up here, which just failed. So this could be a pullback of this up, so we could go back up, but I don't think so. We might. This is an awful small candle. A lot of you guys know when you're reading these candles, it's like, okay, you see a candle that doesn't have the power that this one has. It's like, wow, what happened there? We could be set for like maybe a really bad trade day with the way the market ran this morning, and we could trade sideways for 2 hours. And I wouldn't say it wouldn't happen because of the way things happened last night. Excuse me. So basically, we just wait. We wait for a setup. See what happens, guys and girls. If there's anybody that's a female on here with us, I got a lot of good friends that are female traders too. They're really good. I think they have a lot more patience than guys do, so they're good traders. My wife actually likes trading. She's learned a lot. She hasn't really started trading. She's trading a sim and stuff like that, but she hasn't really. Daniel, you're hilarious. It's she hasn't really started trading, on her own yet, but she can do good on sim, and she's done some really good moves. I've seen her make some really good money on the sim account, so she's getting there. Motion of Oceans, that's a hilarious name. No, watch this candle come down again, guys. It's probably going to try to test this going to test at 16 level again. 23 down here. We'll see if it rebounces back or not, but it's pretty wild right here. But anyway, it's like while we're watching this, the good thing about this, I like about the EMA cloud is it's also adjustable. See, mine's set it at 34, but I can set this to say a 21. You know what I mean? 34, I got the 34 number from Paul. I was watching one of his videos one time, and he was talking about being in the London markets because he's over in that area, about London being conservative, and a 34 was a conservative way to trade. You can be more aggressive and set this thing whatever you want, but I kind of took that to heart and thought, you know what? I'd rather be conservative and be right than be aggressive and be wrong. And I think this 34 cloud setting has really helped me a lot. But it's up to the person. It's up to your personal preference. A lot of guys will trade on it. I got a buddy of mine, Scotty, he trades on a 9. And I got one that trades on a 10. So it's just, I guess, it's personal preference. But it's totally up to you. But it is like I said, it's if you come over here to the cloud and display, you can see how you can change it. And the close is over here, the green on the chart. You can change the like you can show tags in it. You can write in little notes. It's pretty cool. I like the little notes. I like to put notes on my charts. That's really kind of nice. But you can change the colors to whatever color you want, or you can take the fill out and make this just solid nothing, like just the 2 lines, or you can just leave the fill in and take off the 2 lines. It's totally up to you. But I like the way they did it because it really helped me. I like to keep my MotoWave. I'll keep it on what they call update bars, because MotoWave likes to, if you have an update bar on your MotoWave, it'll update everything. It'll make my cloud move with my candles, which I didn't know that until I figured that out. And you can look over here on the chart. You see the 2 pinks? That's the up and bottom. That's the top and the bottom right there, top and bottom. We're coming down, guys. Just like I said, 460. I called this morning, and that's pretty much where we're going. Just trying to get down there. I could have took that trade and probably smoked it all the way to the 460, but I just didn't want to mess with this up in here this morning. I'm waiting for my signals. And if we don't get one, we'll switch. Oops, excuse me. We can always switch back to the, switch back to the, use it, switch back and forth. Really trying to push down, though. I mean, it's really trying to come down to the bottom here. It's this bank level at the 618. And you can see we came down to right here. So these two candles right here would almost make, it looks like a double bottom to me. I'm not sure if it's what you guys call it, but I really haven't really done the whole thing with the double tops and double bottoms. I mean, I use them sometimes, but most of the time I don't really worry about that kind of stuff. I look at where I know it's pretty much going to go. But we have an old bank level right here to the left of us, which was the 87.25, which he's at almost now. So if it holds here at 87.25, that's going to be the area where it's going to have most of its problems. But if it makes it through that, then it will come down here to the 60, 59.25, somewhere around that area. Sometimes 59.75. I would just say, basically, I would like to say 60.50. But in this area right here, you'll see which is coming to. I don't know if we're going to have enough to go all the way back down to the next one, though, to 39, but I doubt that. I think this is where we're going to get our balance. And that's the good thing about, being a trader, and for traders is we can actually, go, hey, this is where we might get a bounce at, guys. It's kind of cool. You can go over here to my right here. And also, another thing you guys might want to, if you have the time, go online under the global trading software, or just go on YouTube and type in framing your chart. I didn't have time to frame this this morning, but I'll be glad to go through this setup at some time with you guys. Go on there and look under framing your chart. Paul's got a webinar on it. And I'm telling you, if you frame your charts before you trade, it's going to make your life a lot easier trading than if you didn't. It's really, really, really great to frame your charts. I didn't know anything about framing a chart until I met Paul, and I swear by it now. It's just really great. And no one ever taught me or even showed me that. I was like, wow, this guy's got a cool thing going on here. So once I did it, I remember I was so proud of myself for doing it. I actually sent Paul the picture. Hey, dude, how'd I do? He's like, you did a great job first time, and it's like, and from then on, I started making it a habit. Always frame your charts. It's not that hard to do. Just watch the video. It takes 10 minutes to learn it. It takes 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes to set it up, and it will help you trade better. It will show you things like, the zones where the market is just hitting those zones in that frame every time. And it's really nice to have that. And if you got Moto Wave, you can actually bring things up like this, like your support resistance for those zones, unless you can use horizontal lines or whatever. I think you can also use that with Ninja Trader, and other ones too. So with this one here, like you can say, like this was this right here. I'll put this right here for you guys just to see. This is kind of like right here on my text, right there at that little line. That's where I was calling it to go to this morning. Don't know if it's going to make it there, but we'll see. Daniel has seen me call the markets like to the letter before they even open, just by knowing the NQ. But I know the NQ, the YM, the ES, and the RTY, because I've traded them so much. I pretty much know where they're going before they do. It's just knowing the market and the market structure. And if you don't know a lot about trading, or if you're new to trading, best thing you can do is start out with in this. Get your support resistance levels that you need on your chart. You don't need a bunch of spaghetti on your chart to be a good trader. Don't believe all the stuff you see online. It's garbage. What you need is you need a good support resistance, and you need a good software like global trading software, something to help you see what you're doing. The EMA cloud is the first thing I got from Paul, and that helped me a lot, just the EMA cloud. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to get the algo. Well, I got the algo next, and then I got the divergence cloud after, because I was working a job like most people, and saved my money up and bought stuff I needed. But it's an investment, making money in the stock market. I have a motto, $400 a day keeps the boss away. I don't need a boss at 400 a day. That's good money. I don't have too many friends that make $400 a day that I know of. So if I can make $400 or $500 a day, $3,000 a week, if I get 20% of commission taken out of mine, if I only at the end of the week, if I only make $2,000 at the end of the week after my commissions, I'm happy. That's fine with me. I don't drive a Ferrari or nothing like that. I'm not one of those big fake gurus online. I'm just a day trader. So, you know what I mean? And I'm honest and straight up with it. I got a Nissan Rogue. It's new, but it's a Rogue. But that's my wife's preference car. But that's just the way trading is. If you can go in here and pull out enough a day just to make a living, then you're doing great. And you can pull that out with algo. I've done it over and over and over. It's just being patient. But any one of the global trading software products, I'll stand behind, because I truly believe in those, because I've seen him trade with them. And what I like about, like I told you guys, when a person trades with their own stuff, he didn't have a room of 50 guys going, hey, man, I'm the best trader in the country. We've seen those videos. He didn't have that. It was just him doing it and him explaining it. And that to me was personal. And I took that personal. Like, hey, this guy took enough time to make a product and show us that, making videos of that product, and him trading that product with forex and crypto and stocks. And this works on a lot of stuff: forex, crypto, stocks, you name it. And when I'd seen that, I thought, that's a person there that's, straight up. Not like the gurus we see selling this snake oil online. These come by our system, they give you a book. You pay $5,000 for some paper. They don't even have trading. They don't even have, some of these guys don't even have products. They're selling you a course. You're not going to learn how to trade on a trading course, people. You got to have indicators and things like that to make your trading worthwhile. We all know the indicators, what makes, you got the great indicators, you can make money in the market. The book that I just, if you buy a book for $1,000 from a guru, that book's not going to make you a dime. It's just not. It's, hands-on is how you make money in the market. And we all know this as traders. If you don't trade these charts and learn these charts, you can't just jump on here and trade and make money. You got to learn it. That's the cool thing about trading. We all go through a process. It's a big process. I mean, it's like you start out and you're all crazy, like I can trade. Then you lose a lot, like I did. You learn later. I don't think I was so good. I don't think I was as good as I thought I was. And then you start looking for ways to make your trading better. And that's when I ran into global trading software. And it's really awesome. So you guys can see right here, this candle is really just trying to do its thing, but it did hit our target. See right here? Boom. right down to the T. Took it right to the level I said it was going to go to, because that's just the way the NQ does. So now we're looking at the trying to turn back a little bit, but I'm not sure it's going to. It's a little weak right here in this area. Awful weak. So if you got a good trade out of that from that call, then hey, that's great. I could have took that trade. I'm just kind of, this is my first day on here with you guys, so I'm probably not just, I only got like a 30 minutes left. I probably won't take a trade anyway. I just like, walking you guys through it, letting you guys see the program, talking about these programs that we have, and answering questions if you have any. I can see all your messages, so if you want to message me, I can see them right in front of me. Have any questions, just ask. Ginger ale sure is good. But we're looking at, we're under the clouds, so we know that we're pretty much in a bear market, and you can see the bias. I just kind of looked up at it over here on the screen. The bias is definitely bearish too. We're not getting anything there. The market's really, really hurting today. Then the open was kind of sad. If you guys can see, the open was kind of sad. We've seen some, Daniel, I know you've seen a lot of sad openings with me and Isham both. And it's like, wow, what happened here? This is a sad open. Just when we said we weren't going to do the London this morning, you know what I mean? It was funny though. Look at this. Boom. Everybody made their money early. Went back to bed. Maybe we should all move to London. Just catch the London markets. That's just a joke. My wife would be like killing me. She loves the beach. Yep. That's true. I am going to go over to London, though. I want to go there. I've never been, so I want to go. And I was joking. I told Paul and Damien, they got to come to my family lives in Nashville, big music places, and they got to come there and do the Nashville scene. That'd be a lot of fun. Yes. Good deal. That's good news. Sorry. Yeah, you love Nashville. That's cool. Yeah. Barbecue and what does it say? You had a blast last time? Yeah, barbecue, craft beer, and music. Yeah, it's a blast, man. I used to play down in Nashville a few times. I think I've played every club there at least once because I was big into music also. But and I've actually got my own songs and released and stuff like that. But it's pretty fun. I enjoyed being down there. I like going down there and hanging out with friends. But it is a lot of fun though, just go there and just eat and listen to music. It's one of my favorite places to go besides Bike Week. Since I'm from Daytona, I love Bike Week. I think it's a blast. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, it is. That is. You're so right, man. That pizza, that's some good stuff. they've got the actual Formula One cars coming, I think. Yeah, I think it's next month, August or September. They're coming to Nashville. They're going to rope off the city and they're going to have that whole race in the Grand Prix race in the downtown area. That's going to be interesting. You can rent, now they got the bars, it's got the roofs on them in downtown. So you can actually be part of the rooftop bar scene and watch the race. That's going to be really cool. So we're going to retest this 60 again, 60, 61. If we break this level here, guys, at this 61, the market is probably going to try to get down there to that 340. But I'm not going to say it's going to go there yet. But I'm looking at the retracement here to go back up. But I thought we'd get a bounce here at the 60. I really did. But we'll see. We still got time to see what's going to happen here. But we do know that this was the low this morning. We called it perfect. So if she's going to drop any further, her next stop will be all the way down to 356. So you're looking at 356.20. Well, excuse me, 357. Just say 357. Just right on that line. 357, then 340. The 357 would be your next big target if you're looking at that. But let's see what happens here. Until if we get a signal going down, sorry. I apologize for my coughing this morning. I'm getting over a cold. So basically, if we do break this and we don't get an algo, that we kind of know that we're in this area here. So I'll just kind of go along with it until we get a signal. We should be, if we break this, we probably will be getting a 6-star, because normally I've seen them a lot come, especially when they start really coming down, and that's about what we're getting ready to do. I think we might be really dropping some more, because the YM dropped 400 points. The NQ has not dropped 400. I think it was 125 this morning, 130. So they really could, this thing could really, really tank. I mean, it really could today. This really, really could tank. So anyway, we'll see. Hope you guys are enjoying it today. My first day. I know I was a little nervous this morning, but I'd settled in pretty good. And I enjoy this. I just enjoy talking about trading, and I enjoy being with other traders. So sometimes on the weekends, I'm like, wow, I wish it was Monday. I could trade. I know y'all do that too. I'm not the only person out there that said, hey, I'm so bored on Sunday afternoon. I wish it was Monday. I could be trading, Yeah, we're looking, it's a little pullback here. We'll pull back of this candle about to the 90 here, 90 level. Right around the 86 to 90. Pull back. So, but you can see we're still in the big downtrend, and we are. Let's look over here real fast at the 10-minute just to make sure everything's matching up really good. Yeah, it is. So I'm just making sure. We're still on this same sell. That's why we didn't actually get a continuation. This is the same downtrend as this morning right here. You can see the big 6-star came in right here, and see where it came into 618 level. Like I said, I love that, because I didn't take the trade until right here, because I wanted to wait until I had my line. It came in right there. I think it was like the 616, and I put my line. I think it was like right there somewhere, 609, because I didn't have time to. I was actually making coffee, so I got to put in the wrong spot and still caught it. I'm just gonna be honest, but just took all of that, and it was pretty cool. But we're still in this big long sale off of this 6-star. And if you got in this morning, Like I said, I like to come down like it was right here. So I usually like to come down like right here and get in, and I'll draw my line, which was right here. So I basically got it about right there this morning, and it just came all the way down. And that's just a beautiful trade. I mean, this right here is beautiful. And with MotoWave, you can go back and actually replay your trades. Like you can go up to right here on this, and you can go back and replay your day. And that's really kind of neat to say, wow, look at that. You know, that was just amazing. You can see our divergence is right in here still. So we're just hanging out right here at the 6. Remember the 460? This 460 used to be a real critical level a couple weeks ago before we started running like crazy. I remember we had a lot of problems at this 460 before. So I wonder if we break it or if this is going to be the place where we get that rebound. I'm just trying to figure out the. I'm just looking at something, guys. As I'm talking to you guys. I'm just looking to a few little emails that came through, like, "Hey, I see you on YouTube." People are texting me on my phone. It's funny. Okay, so. Anyway, if you guys want to see any of the products that Global Trading Software, I'm going to put the links. There'll be links after I get off here. You can check out the links. I'm having an issue right here with my little link provider, so I'll have to get with naming on that. As you can see, though, we're sitting right here. And just got on my phone this morning. They're talking about the stocks and the market and things like that are going on. And usually I keep up with Bloomberg a lot because I like it. It says here the stock sell-off deepens, bonds climb on the virus spread. The markets are wrapped. So I guess basically what's going on is the stocks are all selling off big time today, and the bonds are trying to climb on the virus spread. So, like I said this morning, the Delta variant really played a big part in this, and inflation. I think that tapering for the Feds is going to come soon. Remember the July 27th and 28th, guys. You got that big Fed meeting, so we really got to watch that day for trading because it's going to be massive. It's going to be great. We're either going to get a big giant sell off or a big move up that day. Those 2 days are going to be really cool. And if you don't know what that is, you can go to the FOMC and look all that stuff up, and it's online. You can check that out. I use there's all like Yahoo Finance or .com or whatever. You can investment.com. All those people have those calendars on there. They're free. Excuse me, but they're all free, and you can look up stuff like that if you want to. I actually have mine set up on my phone, so I'll know what's kind of going on day to day because you get the daily reports every day, and I like to know the news in the market. If you'll keep track of the news in the market, it will also help your trading because you get on here sometimes you go, well, wonder why this thing fell so much. Well, if you're going to be a real day trader, you got to keep up with the news because that news affects the price and price affects your trading. So it's kind of cool. But I watch Bloomberg a lot. I love Bloomberg. My wife says I just, watch it all the time. I guess I like the London Bloomberg, the Open. They can do a really good job on me. But I've got all of my Twitter. Everybody on Bloomberg is on my Twitter. It's pretty cool. All right, so we got a little blue showing here. Did we get a bounce? Maybe so. What's that thing? Let the uptrend begin. Oh, and the trend is your friend. This trend from the 6-star from the algo was definitely your friend today. This was your friend to the end, because it made you some serious money. If you got in this right here on this 6-star, man, this was your friend to the end. That's what I like about this, though. I can sit back and I don't have to trade unless I see this on different time frames. Or the bit system's the same way. I don't have to force myself to try to make something happen when it's not. There are times when I have taken trades that I know, like this morning, I knew the market was coming to here anyway. I could took this trade and got to here, but I'd rather just rely on the system. Because if I make an error, then guess what? I'm losing money. You guys have any questions on the algo or the divergence or anything? As you can see, this candle's really, really weak. It's just like, wow. It's just having a lot of problems. What was it? Not 940. We had this big crazy one right here. Now we got plenty of volume. Look at the volume in this candle, 20,209. There's a lot of volume still in the market. I just can't understand why they're not pushing it one way or the other. But you know, with the NQ, usually around 10, 15, 10:30 is when you get that bounce. If not around 11 o'clock, 11:30, usually start seeing this market start making some kind of changes around that 10:30 level. And I've usually took a lot of my trades on the NQ, with the overnight market around 4 o'clock, 3:30, 4 o'clock, like this one right here. I think it was like 4 o'clock this morning. And then I'm usually getting that. I usually get one like at the open. And then sometimes I'll get a really good signal, around 10:30, 11, somewhere around there, then 1, 2, 3. It just depends. But if you get, let's just say if you get 6 algo, or not 6, let's say you get a 6-star sell twice in one day, and you get 1 6-star buy, and they're 30, 40 point drops, 20 point drops, you're still looking at really good money for the day. And that's what I count on. I know I'm going to get some signals every day, maybe at least one. But in bad markets, if I get one signal for 30 points, hey, or even 20 points in a bad market, I'll take 20 points and walk away while everybody else is playing in chop all day. And that's what helps. That's what really helps you about this trading is you don't got to play around and chop all day. Just take it, and you've already made your money. Go do something else. And I learned that from just trading a lot. I was over trading when I first started. I was trading all the time. I think I was addicted to trading. I mean, I was just wanting to trade. I didn't care. I just wanted to be on the computer. But now it's like I take profits and I walk. When you're green, get off the machine. That is my motto. I got about 6, 7 more minutes on here, guys, with you guys. I am going to leave my chart up. I am going to mute my mics and probably just my background. We'll see if this thing, I want to see if this goes up before I get off. I like to see this thing bounce. Daniel, have you done anything this morning? Isham, you guys make any money this morning? Because I know you guys trade a lot. I have a feeling we're going to have some really good days together. Yeah. Well, nothing on mine either because I'm waiting, but that's okay. It's no big deal. That's all right. We got this afternoon because I'll be back on at 2 o'clock today from 2 to 3:30. I might stay on to 4. I don't know. It just varies. I mean, we have up there 8:30 to 10:30 and 2 to 3:30. But if I'm not got anything planned, I mean, if you guys hang, I'll hang with you. Right. That's true, Isham. It really is. I mean, I just can't believe we can't get all this price. It's like, you know, it's like we've been playing in this price range for a while. And I really do think it's because of the way the markets fell last night. They're scared. They're scared to let it go. They don't want it to go any further down, but I don't see why we can't get like maybe a nice 50-point bounce here. At least make up some of the difference. But you know how that is. We've seen these days before. We've seen these days before. There's a lot of like people who really got crushed. Excuse me. Like right here. I mean, they're just people in these big giant pullbacks and all this, and these shorts just reversed on them. They really got hurt in the market today. And if they were trading this, the algo, they wouldn't have got hurt. They would have been on their bed. That's the thing, though. 4 o'clock in the morning's early, but we've done it. I like the London. I really do. I like the London and the U.S. Open, but I like sometimes to get up here in London because I just think it's slower and easier. And I've done some really good profits in the London here lately, but I've done good profits in the U.S. too. But I think it's just a personal preference. But boy, that sure is early. Stumbling around trying to get up at 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning, our time. I think Paul will probably come back on here in a few minutes because it's 10:28. So I don't know if he's going to come on right at 10:30 or let's see. Or if I'm just going to sign off and keep my cards in. We'll see. First day, we'll figure it out as we go. Now you can see, guys, we're starting to push this little candle right here. See this? You know the price of the candles at the top of the wick up here. See right here? We're way up in here. Even the body's down here. You've got the price way above the body at the wick. So we're going to see what happens there. This might be the move. Never know. It'd be nice if we did get a little bounce right here. But I try to stay away from taking longs under the EMA because most of the time they're not worth it. And I don't like to take shorts above the EMA. And if you can kind of set that as a policy in your trading strategy, that will help you also. I've learned that the hard way. If I do not take any shorts up here this way or any longs this way, it really has helped me a lot. Yeah, you'll see candles go by and thought, oh, I could have made a bunch of money there. Yeah, but they're also going to reverse and kill you. So, I mean, this is personal preference. I mean, if you want to go for it. Now, if I got a 6-star buy right here, yeah, I'm going to take it. But if I don't, I'm not. See that? You guys see that pullback? Massive. Those little pullbacks are, a couple contracts. That's a good 150 right there. You just lost 175 now, 200, something like that. I like to sometimes go my simulator and just show people, hey, this is what happens when you make a bad trade. Just because it's truth, go in your simulator and show them, hey, look at this bad trade right here. But you guys have got to look at the EMA cloud, the algo, the expert algo, the divergence cloud. The harmonics hasn't really kicked on yet, but it will before the day is over. So you guys kind of an overlook of what we are doing here and what we're showing you, that we are trading with it live, so you can see it actually does work. Like I said, it's not some course. This is actually hands-on. And it's really cool. It's 10:31. I think I'll hang with you guys for a little bit just to see if we can get this to move up, maybe another 5 minutes or so. Look at that. Come on, really? I like laughing at these candles sometimes. I'm thinking, wow, what are you doing? You need to go. Get on up there and get in this. It's pretty funny. So I think I am going to just kind of like close off my mic here, guys. And I'm just going to go maybe make me some food real fast while I take a break and leave my chart up for you. So um, I'm going to sign off here for just a minute and mute my mic. And I'll check back and forth with it. I'll be right here anyway. So if you guys still on or whatever, but I'll see you back here at 2 p.m. Thank you for coming out this morning and hanging out with our first launch. So, but we're gonna be here every day. So I don't think we're gonna be on here on Fridays though. I'm not sure about Fridays. Friday's a terrible day to trade, but I can get with Paul on that, and we'll work that out later. Anyway, I'm gonna step off here just for a moment and mute my mic. Well, it doesn't look like my microphone wants to mute. I'm hitting mute and nothing's happening here. That's weird. So let's go in here. Oh, you can? You can mute it? What are you talking about? Okay, cool. If you can mute it, that's fine. Because I
Hi guys, I hope it all went well with Mike. I finished them in a circle, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the 1 minute chart for you scalpers on my screen. Hopefully, this is the trading view version, so hopefully we get to see this. It moves along and doesn't go off the end of the chart. So I'm just going to, just as a trial today, leave that running on the 1 minute for those scalpers, as it were. And just follow it. Just, you know, if there's any trades, remember, if you're using the expert, you get the signal, the confirmation with the divergence cloud, and then obviously this short would have been really good here on the 1 minute scalping down. And now if you're looking for a long, you've already got the divergence cloud here, you are looking for an expert algo signal right now, and you have to consider the pre-market highs and the support and resistance zone here. So I'm just going to draw that on, and so that'll help you on your decision making if you're going to trade. Okay, so I'm going to leave that running. For me, I've finished trading for the day. So time for my 1 mile swim and jacuzzi. So that's where we are right now. What you're looking for really most likely is a bit of a pullback. So if this, I'll just quickly show you, if this comes up here, comes back down to test, then you get an expert algo. I mean, this is 1 minute time frame. This has happened reasonably fast. And then you get an expert algo when it's bounced off here. That would be a great looking trade. Conversely, if this support hold, if this resistance holds, sorry, it starts to come back down again, look for those expert algo shorts. But again, I think what I'm going to ask Mike to do is when he takes that break in the day, is to leave it on the 1 minute time frame on a specific, on any instrument, and just let it run. So I'm going to let that run on the 1 minute time frame for you guys while I go away. Hopefully it just doesn't go off the end of the chart. I've not trialed this before with TradingView, but I'm hoping we stay central, and every time we get a candle change, we get it keeps in the center. So let's just trial that. So I'll leave that running for you. Okay, guys, I'm back. I hope you took this trade. I really do. This was the scalp one. This is the one I talked about just as Mike finished. And I was just going to leave the chart to run. I said, look, if it breaks this and we get a 6-star buy, you go long. And it's just taken out the trailing stop now. Entry, let's just go through this very briefly and then we can time stamp it. Oh, where's that sound coming from? Yeah. If it breaks this, we get a 6-star buy, we go on. And it's just taking the trailing stop now. There we go. That was on Twitter. Sorry, we're live streaming on Twitter and YouTube and Facebook. So this, again, simple. I looked left, and you can go back on the timestamp if you're watching this recording. And I took in this overnight sort of lows and highs, the support resistance, and put that in. That was my mark. We had the market open here. So we tried to push through, it failed, we had to move down. Then we were looking for the bounce. This is the 1 minute on RTY. And I said to you all, and it's there, it's recording live. We've already got the divergence cloud. We're just waiting for an expert algo signal long. EMA cloud set at 34. We wanted an entry just above there, so let's just put that on here. We've got the 6-star buy here on this there, so entry there. Okay, let's put it in green for go. Stop would have been, there's a 6-star signal candle here, so the stop is just below the EMA cloud there. Okay, so I'm just going to walk through this trade, how you should have traded it, and we were streaming live. I did say look for this trade. So the first thing, we get the trigger, we pull back down, and we find support at the EMA cloud and that previous support and resistance zone. Freaky this stuff, isn't it? Then we push on back through, we come back to test the cloud again. But the main important thing is for you guys is the first time you move your stop is when the bottom of this EMA cloud goes through that entry. That's when you are risk free. We then have another big move up. We then come back down and we close below the EMA cloud. And that's when you get out of the trade. This is scalping, guys. You can get out near the highs if you want. Just measure that trade here to those highs. That was 235 ticks. Let's get the calculator out here. Let's bring the calculator. 235 times 6.25. I think it's, was it $5? Sorry, wrong contract. 235 times 5. Oops. 235 times. Why is this not working? Let's try that again. 235 times. And we start this one again. That calculator was not doing as it was told. Start again. 235 times 5 equals. That was a $1,175 scalp on RTY, and I let it run for you. I shared my screen. I told you where to go. Okay. Now let's just work out what that would have been if we were conservative and we took out the trailing stop at the close below the cloud here. So that's 114 ticks. So 114 times 5, $570 trade. Not bad for a scalp. Okay, and it just again, Mike's going to be trading in those 2 hours live, and then we're going to leave a chart running. We're going to pick a chart. We're going to put it on the 1 minute, and we're going to talk about any support and resistance zone you should be looking at, looking for that signal, the confirmation, where your entry should be. I basically set this one up for you guys. This is live on YouTube, and that was an $1,100 trade. Okay, on the 1 minute time frame. I'm not saying it's going to happen every day, but hey, guys, this is using our expert algo, EMA Cloud, Divergence Cloud, part of that day trading bundle. And those links will be in this description on the recording. We'll put them up tomorrow because this is simple stuff. You know, I was literally, I came in after Mike finished for 2 minutes, quickly looked through the charts. Yeah, this one looks good. Put the support resistance zone in here. That's where I want to be above before I even think about getting the trade. We already had the divergence cloud confirmation there. And then it's just a matter of waiting for that signal. We got the signal. We've already got the confirmation. We're above the support resistance zone. Go long. And it behaves normally. We go up, we come down to test the linear support and the non-linear with the EMA cloud. And we come to test the EMA cloud again. We can move risk-free, and then we test those highs here. We start to come back down. So one of the things on here that is pretty new to us, and I wanted to just quickly discuss, is the volume behavior. So there's 4 different colored candles. So a green candle is an accumulation candle. So that has more volume than the previous candle. And then, so if you look at these, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 candles, 4 1-minute candles with higher volume than the previous candle. So that's momentum. That's what pushes us through that resistance. We get 1 gray, 1 candle wonder. Then we get 2 more greens, 1 gray, 1 candle wonder. And then we top out and we come back down. Cyan candles are down candles, but with lower volume. But this is not a 1 candle wonder here like those grays. That's 3 candles. Then we get 2 red candles, which are distribution candles. So that volume is picking up each candle. And then we come down and we start to run out of juice with those cyan candles. That's lowering volume all the time. We turn around, gray, gray, then green, 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 gray, green. Okay. We pull back on cyan candles, lower volume. Then that volume starts to increase again with green, 1 candle wonder, 2 green, 2 gray, 2 green. Then we start to run out. We pull back down again, and we just get this low and high volume, and it's just dotting around. And then we get high volume green again. We get the gray, green, gray, green, and it comes up. And then what we do is you see here, we get more red, cyan, red, red, cyan, red. That's when that gives you that indication and that volume behavior to say, hey, it's time to get out. So what trades are we looking for now? That was a fantastic trade. That was $1,100. If that's not enough for you today on this free trade room with globaltradingsoftware.com, I don't know what is. Mike will be coming back on around 2 p.m. EST for an hour and a half to see if there's any more trades coming in. So one thing for me, I'm going to leave this chart on. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to extend this support and resistance zone right now, because again, there's 2 options and I'll go through them again. We've already got divergence cloud confirmation here. So we are looking for a short signal on the expert algo. This may not happen, okay? But if it does, you've got to figure out, have you got enough fresh air to this support zone to trade it? If not, you don't trade it. One scenario is we come down, we test, we go up, we get another expert signal to go long, and we go long. Right now, if this does find support, at the moment we've come down, we've tested the underside of that EMA cloud, we've come down again. This could come test this underside of the cloud, or it could push up. What you're looking for, if you're going long, is we get the green up arrow here. Green up arrow to say, yes, you've got that divergence. So sometimes that comes before or after, okay, or in and around that sign. But we need signal and confirmation. Sometimes the confirmation comes before. Right now, what could happen? We could come down and test this. We come back up through the cloud. The divergence cloud goes green, and we get an expert algo, and we go long. Or this, and this could take time. This could come and test the EMA cloud, come back down again, come test, come down again, and then we have a big push. And hopefully by that time, Mike's back on. But just keep an eye on this now. if this does push through this EMA cloud right now and we get above this pivot and we get an expert elbow, still wait for that confirmation with the divergence cloud. We've had one great trade today. I wasn't around, but I set it up before I went away, and I just said, just follow the chart, just follow the signals, got the confirmation, make sure you're above this support and resistance zone, and it was a great trade. So let's see what happens for the rest of the day. I'll check it, or Mike will check in later. Have a great rest of your trading day. Hi guys, I don't like to say I told you so, but it did exactly what I said it would do. It came down to test this support. We got a 6-star sell, but we didn't, with divergence cloud was down here, and we got we ran out, plus also not got enough room to this support. Support holds. It's bouncing back up tentatively. We have a 5 and 6-star buy, but no divergence cloud confirmation. So we wait. There is the divergence cloud confirmation printing now. Let the candle close. Remember, 1 minute. So tentatively now we've got an entry up above here around 2135.4. Okay, that's if that candle closes and the green arrow stays. No problem, Wolfgang. Don't forget, you guys need to shout out trades as well. So that closed, okay? We got the green arrow, we got the 5 and the 6-star buy. The high here is 2135.2. So entry long 2135.5 will do me. My stop has to be the below the EMA cloud for the signal candle on the 6-star, which is here. So stops around 2128. Okay, I don't want to like a whole number, 2127.9. And that's my trade setup. Again, scalping, so you've got to be quite quick on this, but not overly quick. We've had the highs of the day. We formed a zone with a left shoulder up here, so I'm going to draw that in. It's quite a big fat zone, but that's worth it. Again, 2 pivots here, pivot at the top, zone. Let's work out our risk to reward. Fib extension, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're good. We've got a risk reward there of 2135.4. That's not bad. Oops, wrong one. What are we on? We're on the 1 minute, aren't we? So remember, 2135.5, 2135.4, that's your sort of entry there. Come back to test cloud again since we got that divergence cloud confirmation, and all is looking good. Six-star buy. I've already made $1,100 on that first trade of the day. I just set it up before again, and we're not risking $1,100 here. That's the thing. What's the risk here? Okay, so the risk is, I'll tell you what the risk is. 75 ticks. The risk is 75 ticks. So we're risking $375 on this second trade of the day. We've already won $1,100. No brainer. You got to give it a go. You got to be in it to win it. Okay. This was a great trade, nice move, and now, are we getting into the realms where we're going to have another bounce and test those highs of the day? Most likely. Not got a crystal ball, but everything's setting up well, so you just got to go for it. If it breaks the stop for the order, we just get out. Simple as that. No adjusting stuff. This is where the stop should be. If it breaks this and comes down below the EMA cloud, we just take the order off and move on. Right, guys, it's broken the stop for the order. Guess what? Cancel it. It's broken the rules. All we got to do now is watch and wait. Well, I'm not, because I'm not. I'm going to go out and take the dogs for a walk. But Mike will be back on soon. Just keep an eye on this. What happens? Does this come down and test this support again? Come back up? Do we get another signal? Or does it push through? Do we get a short signal? Do we get divergence cloud confirmation? We just have to wait and see. I'll leave you to it, guys. Just jumping back on live, we've gone through that support. We need to be now identifying where the support is for the open and the overnight lows. So if we just identify that there, we don't short into support. We've still got a bit of room there yet, but there's no signal. But we've got these overnight lows, and then we've got the open and the lows of the open. So this pivot here, this pivot, and this pivot of the low form what we call a support zone. Okay, it's squidgy. You don't short into support. The volume is picking up to the downside now. We've had 3 1-minute candles, all with increased volume. Previous to that, we had 3 more here. So it does look like it's going bearish here. One of the tools you can add to this is the bias indicator. And that tells you what it's like on the higher time frame. Okay, so it's red. So it's bearish on a higher time frame as well on the bias indicator. So you know, that's just it's a little indicator that may just help, because it gives you a higher time frame look at the bias, and that is now bearish. The only problem is we've got this support from the zone we've just pushed in there, so we've got to again. So it doesn't matter what happened yesterday. You're on a 1-minute chart. Okay, what's happened recently? What's happened overnight? What's going to affect my trade now? What happened yesterday, on Friday, sorry, not because we're on Monday today. You know, there was different data points that occurred that won't appear today. So all we're interested in is in very recent support and resistance zones, nothing else. They're really not going to affect this trade right now, because we're scalping off a 1 minute. Okay, right now all we've got to do is we've got 3 zones on there from today, and we just got to do it. We've already done an $1,100 trade today. You know, you don't want to chase your tails. We set up a long trade here. It didn't work out. It didn't take us in. It came back down again. Now we've got the divergence cloud saying bearish. We've got the bias indicator saying bearish, but we've got no signal. Until we get a signal, we can't act. We can't put an entry strategy together. We certainly don't want to be shorting into support. So if that signal doesn't come down until around about 2108, 2109, we've not got enough fresh air, so we just wouldn't trade it. You just got to be very sensible and don't chase the trades. Got to find reasons not to get in a trade, and you know, shorting into support is a reason not to get into a trade, regardless of the signal. You just don't want to take the chance, the risk. So Mike will be coming back on in a few minutes, so I'll just hang around until then. So I'll hang around until Mike comes in and he can finish off for the day. It's not been a bad day today. Nice scalp on the 1 minute time frame for RTY, $1,100. Again, watch the recording tomorrow, and the guys, Damien will timestamp that instance where Mike had just finished. I set up potential trade, just needed that 6-star buy, and it happened. Okay, so we got the divergence scale confirmation first. We got the expired algo 6-star buy, and it was above this overnight support and resistance zone. So we went all the way up here, over $1,100 trade on the 1 minute time frame. There wasn't a trade coming short, another long here. So, you know, but to be honest, if you can do $1,100 a day, 4 days a week, that's fine. Yeah, the times on the stream are EST, so 8:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. EST, and then 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. EST, Wolfgang. Okay, I won't be on a lot. We just need to get Mike up and running properly, and he will be doing the sessions. I will just pop on and when as and when I can. But the whole idea of this is it's by the users for the users. Okay, it's not me. You know, I spotted this trade before it happened. Remember, the XSpread algo is my trading brain. I knew that was pretty high probability and actually set it up before I just did it quickly to say this is what happens, goes above here, go long, $1,100. Okay, but it's easy for me to do that because I've been trading over 20 years and the XSpread algo is my brain. So the what you have to do, for me, it makes it more credible if the users come on here, like yourself as a moderator, and Mike as running the room, and get some guests in as well, and you guys trade it. Okay, you guys trade the indicators just to show everybody how to do it. It's easy for me to do it because I can do it with my eyes closed, but that doesn't help anybody. I make all these training videos and education videos that people watch, but if people see other users do it, then that's more credible. Okay, so Mike's there. Let's add him back. How you doing, Mike? Oh,
You got me unmuted.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I just Paul, I couldn't. I guess if I hit, okay, now it will mute my mic. So you wouldn't do it before.
Yeah.
Cool though.
Okay, so just as you'd left, Mike, I set up a trade on the 1 minute scalp for an RTY, and it made $1,100. So not a bad day.
Sounds good to me, man.
Yeah, well, I set it up. I just came on as you'd left, say, right, I'm going to leave this chart running. If this happens, go through there, you get signal, go long. And then I came back when it took the profit out and just went over it again. And I've told everybody I'll put the timestamp on that, or Damien will, when we do the recording in the morning. So people can go straight to that and see it set up, and they can follow it through. I mean, the trade was on probably, what we're talking, 16:41 my time until around 17:57. So, it was on for an hour. But it was a simple setup. XSpread algo, we already had the divergence cloud confirmation before that, which happens sometimes. We just needed to get over those overnight high, these support and resistance zone, and then we go. And it was a great trade. And then all I've done is frame the chart, and I've reiterated on the 1 minute chart, when you're scalping, it doesn't matter what happened Friday. Friday had different data points, different reactions, different behaviors. What you need is just these overnight pivots. I mean, this was a really strong one here to push through there on the 6-star buy was, it was a golden trade. And then obviously the highs for today, we've got the lows from the open. We've got a big from the overnight lows as well. We framed our charts. We can actually say now, if we're going to continue to trade this into the evening, that we've got a nice resistance zone here as well, where we've got these pivots here on the bottom and these pivot here on the top. So that on RTY is your chart framed. And what we're not going to do is short into support. So I'm going to put your screen back on. So bear with me. There we go.
I had went over this morning about the framing of your charts. I didn't have time to frame this morning, but I told everybody, if you can see their framing of your chart, they can go and look online and find it. It's really easy to find the webinar you did on that.
Yeah, it's in the training on the YouTube channel itself. So yeah, they can find that, no problem. And all the links for all the products will be in the description as from tomorrow AM, because it will be all done. So everything's good. So I'm going to leave you to it, Mike. Go and take the dogs for a walk, and Mike will finish off, and then I will just come in. Just come and switch everything off when Mike's finishing around about an hour and a half. Is that correct, Mike?
Yep, that's right. That's correct, Paul.
Okay. Have a good rest of the session, everybody.
All right, man. Thank you. We'll talk to you later.
Cheers.
Cheers. Hi there, Wolfgang. How you doing, man? So it looks like Looks like everybody did pretty well this morning. I got some friends that did real well in that trade. Got involved in that 6-star right there. That was awesome. So right now I'm looking at the NQ chart. We just had the 6-star on that RTY. We'll keep an eye on some things, though. I can also go back in here real fast. I have an RTY here, but I think it's different. It's on the bits chart. This is a little different. So we're going to go ahead and you guys want me to stay on the NQ, I would say probably. Let's just see what the NQ does, because I'm thinking we're going to come right here and either come through or we're going to come back and bounce for a good move here. This is what I'm thinking, but we'll see. But I do think we're going to be coming back down to where we were this morning. I called this level this morning when we were up here. Actually, we were higher than that. We were probably, well, it was around 9. It's still a lot in the 1 minute. But I called it on like the 15 or like the 10 minute this morning, or 5 minutes. So it wasn't all this other stuff on here. But anyway, this morning I had called this level to come down to, and also called it to hit. I think it was right here, 580, close to the 580, which it did almost hit it. So pretty much got the pattern up right this morning and this afternoon. So this will probably be the way this works with this NQ a lot. This is probably going to be the low today during the session, or if it goes lower, this will be the lowest. It'll go probably 339.25. However, we're going to be trying to push back to the 580 or break the 612 if we do highs today. So you might want to just mark that down. Currently, your crypto right now, yep, indicators are indicators. You're right. That's good. That's awesome. But just keep in mind, we're waiting for the signal here to see if we can get a signal. But I do know that it likes to retrace back, so to areas where it's already been. So, see, right now, if we get to a high today of 580 before the close, we'll be looking good. But between the 580 and the 460 is the area we're kind of playing in right now on this chart. Just the way around for the right moves. While we're waiting, I looked at the ES, about the same. What we can do is let's see what I got on the ES over here. I got the ES on the other one. And see, it's the same place almost. Almost the same kind of level. 618 there. So it's trying to follow the NQ. Trying to be a follower today. So we'll just kind of wait and watch the NQ because the ES isn't really doing anything either. There you go. So let's hope we get a move here. We already had this one. So oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Wolfgang. So you've got the trading bundle with the Elliott and all that on it too. I got the volume candles also. Yes, this is good here. So I told everybody this morning I was just trading my sim today. Since I've already did all my trading already anyways, I just sim in the afternoons. If I've already made money, there's no sense. I'm not going to risk losing money. So, but I usually don't risk losing money when I'm in a good trade anyway, but still. We just want to get that big green 6-star buy. Or we'll take the sell. If it wants to reverse, we'll take either one. It's fine with me. I'm getting ready to move across the MA here on 1 minute. So that's right. Never argue with profit. Just take your profits and go. I'm kind of the kind of person. If I made a really good profit in the morning, $800 to $1,000, I'm not even chancing it. I'll just I'll just sim and try new things. Yeah, I like the volume. I like the volume candles too. I really do. And as a matter of fact, I think I got them right here. Like if you look right here on my screens, since we're just kind of going through this all the way from the start up here, since the NQ is not really moving yet. This is the same thing. This is the volume candles right here with divergence and all that on them, with the roller coaster on them and everything. They are really cool. I really like them a lot. But we're going to go into this one tomorrow, and I'll pick like one chart or whatever. But I do have them on there, and I really like them a lot. I'm like you. I really like them a lot. You can see this. It came right up here to the top, past the EMAs, and just EMA cloud and come right back down. We don't trade inside the cloud, so that's one of my buddies made 890 this morning. That's good. It's a good trade. You're on Central Time in the state. That's cool. I'm on Central Time also for now until I get back down to Florida. I'll be on Eastern. Just checking my phone there. Want to know where the link was, friends? So I was giving them the link. Just look at this day. Wow. Crazy. It's been a wild day. Been some profits today on the downside, that's for sure. We're just looks like we're showing a down in the bias down here. If you guys know about the bias I told you this morning, this is also an indicator we offer at global trading software. It's a bias, and it tells you the red is the bearish market, the green is the bullish, and the yellow is the neutral. So if you just kind of follow this also, this really helps a lot. Just going to take this. Oh, never mind, it's the wrong screen. Just going to take this off of there because I don't use that little thing up there in the corner. There you go. Let's take the little corner thing off of here. Okay, so now look at this. We're getting we just had the harmonics coming on there. And there you go. 61 is a good retracement level. So if she breaks the 61 here at the 478, she will probably come right down to the 464. So we would need this to break this level at the 61.8% there, because that's really a big time reversal level. So we can pass this, 78.25, about 78, I'd say. Actually, pass this 78, maybe come down here to the 64.75. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Wolfgang. Appreciate it, man. It's awesome. If I can get the word out. Yeah, see how she tested this right here and touched it and went right back up. So I've always kept a good eye on these 61% retracements, man. They really get a lot of bounces. I got somebody tell me they just put 2 contracts, when something on the NQ. I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. One of my friends in a Discord, I guess, I've invited them, but I guess they're just doing their own thing today. Okay, so that's cool. So if you guys hear a little beep, that's sometimes if you're looking a little beep in the background, that's my computer telling me that there's someone trying to contact me through like email or using chat through here or something like that. All right, so we're now crossing the 38.6 right here. And this is good because what we want to see is we want to see this push up, because the levels we're looking for, we want to see this start retracing back up in these areas, especially up past the high of the 528. There you go. So we came down, tested 61.8 retracement and 38.6. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can do this. There, I'm on there. Took care of that noise. Okay, so I got rid of that little beeping sound. It's just another Discord. Some friends of mine were in, and they're always like pop-up messages that comes through on the computer. Here we go, starting to move. So maybe we'll get a break right here and get us a good buy-in. We're looking good though. We're starting to come back. We definitely need to break this 99 level, 499 right here. Definitely so. Yeah, we're still. I'm looking at the front of the market there. We're still in that neutral area though. I can see that on the bias. So we're still in that neutral area. But this is still moving up. Sorry. Got up early this morning, 5 o'clock. Actually, I was up at 4:30. Wolfgang. Actually, my EMA on this one's a 34. I got it set for a 34 because it's kind of conservative. You know what I mean? It's really conservative. Some people trade on the 55 and the 84. I just like the 34. Yeah, I do think we're chasing that failed D on the harmonics right here. That's exactly what we're doing. I mean, I think we're coming, I think we're going to come up to here, but I do know like this morning, as I was showing you the guys earlier this morning when we were setting up this morning, I said, look, we're going to come down to the level down here. This is where we're going to this morning. I call this level before the market even, right when the market opened. And I said, if we come down to here, we're probably going to reach our high today would have been, 580. And I said, our low today was going to be 460. So we kind of knew, I kind of knew where it was going to go before we started this morning. So I expected it to come down and hit this. I didn't expect it to come down and hit it twice or 3 times, like it's done almost today. But I did expect it to come down this level. I expected it to maybe even push lower, but it didn't. So I think now we're going to start to retrace back. Oh yeah, once you learn it, once you learn it's really cool. It's really helps you trade. I mean, that's what I was telling everybody. If you can just be patient and wait, yeah, you're going to see candles go by. You thinking, oh, I wish I could have gotten that. But like I tell people, wishing doesn't help you. Um, you have something solid. You know what I mean? I've been that trader. When I first started, I was all over the place. I would trade every candle on the screen, and it's going up. I'm getting in. We're going in heavy. Oh man, those are the good old days of losing accounts. We've all done it though. It's when we first started learning, but now once you learn patience and wait for setups, trading's not. It doesn't. I'm not saying it's not hard because trading is hard, but it's not as hard on you if you've got something that will help you. And that's what this algo does, and the harmonics and the things that global trading software offers. Like I said, Paul, they get on there and show you how this works with videos and help and help you. And that's you don't see that much on the line today. I mean, we all know that there's like 20 gurus on the YouTube channels that are saying, oh, I made $1 million this year driving, rented the airplane for the commercial and rented the firm and really don't really even trade. So that's kind of funny, but I like it because they really do actually sit down and do the trading and actually show you how it works, what it's for, how to use it, and that's what I call like good customer service. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean they used to. I heard that, man, like 20 years ago they had to do this stuff by hand. You know? Oh yeah, that's what the Wolfgang. You're right. That's what they all say too. That's the whole line. It's a bull market. The market's on fire. I've seen those commercials. The market's on fire. And I make money in the bull market. I'm thinking, okay, whatever. And then I like the other one too. I'm the world's top option trader. Yeah, no, you're not. I think that's the guy I forget his name. It's one of those companies, but anyway, it's what I'm talking about. You see him all the time on there. But there's a few guys that have posted some really cool stuff with learning lessons that are actual learning lessons. Support resistance and things like that, which I'm cool with. But I don't. I've never really got into that buying into. You can buy you know, a I guess it's called like not a membership. Well, I guess they are like a membership. Like you're buying a membership to learn kind of thing, like a package deal, books and stuff. I think if you're going to be a trader, hands-on is the way to go. Get tools that you need, and this is the perfect tools. These are the tools you need. You need the algo, the cloud, the divergence cloud. Just so basically, sorry, I was talking to somebody. Basically, I mean, this is the key: having the right tools to trade. And it took me a long time to find the right tools because I've tried a lot of stuff. But I'm happy with what I'm working with now, and it's been a blessing for me. I thought for sure we were going to get the 6-star buy right here. We are going up. Yeah, I think it is too. I mean, it's well put together. It's well done. Good job on it. It's something you can actually look and see and work with and know that if you're gonna get into this and have something that will help you, even as a beginner trader. I mean, I've showed this to beginner traders. Excuse me, my phone just keeps ringing off the wall. Um, I've showed this to beginner traders, and they're like, wow, you know, they really got the concept down in less than a week. And it's like, wow, if I can teach a beginner this in a week, that's pretty cool, you know. But people have capacity to learn. You just got to sit down and want to learn. I know I spent a lot of time learning. You can see all these movements we've had inside the cloud today too. It's been this has been a really good, nice break here on the NQ, because you look at this right here, man. It's like, ugh, kind of lucky through here. Yep. There's a nice big green one here, though. Volume in that one. It's a good volume in this candle here. Well, only $7.99. I think what's happening though with the market today is like they've had so many big moves, and that Dow. I think the Dow was, last time I checked, was like 700 something points down still. I don't know if it's retraced now or not, but that's a really bad day for the Dow. I know the tech stocks are taking a beating right now. Yep, that's what I had to do. I mean, you gotta just dump what you think you know and kind of start over. But this has really helped me a lot. You see, we got divergence coming in right here also. But as a new trader, you get kind of bombarded by a lot of things, like you hear and read and see and pick up in these rooms and these other rooms that people talk about. And yeah, yeah, that is true. It can't be easy as this. It is. It's sit back and wait. And what's really good about the waiting for me, I mean, I could have took this trade right here because I knew this was going to go up. But I mean, what's really good about that is if you do sit back and wait for the exact trades, you're not messing up your account. If you plan your trades right and you execute your trades, you're all right. Like I said this morning, if you can make $400, $500 a day trading every day using this program, and using the software, then hey, that's a pretty good deal, because 4 hours a day keeps the job away. I'd rather be trading for 4 hours a day than working somewhere else. And if you're going to be a trader and you want to make money, then hey, there's always an investment in something. You take an investment. If you go to college, you're putting money as an investment to go to college. If you go to trade school, you're paying for it. Whatever you're going to do in life, you're going to have to pay somewhere. So the way I look at it, if you buy an indicator, to help you trade, and it works out for you, and it's a great thing like these are, then you're making an investment in your future as a trader. You're helping yourself. It's about 2:30, so I figured we'd have a good move by now. I think this is going to pull back and rebounds. We always have the up and a pullback and then a bounce. That's pretty much what this might do. Or we might get a pullback and just a big fall again down to the 38 down here. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. You know, just for yeah, you're so right. 2% a day right now. Yeah, it don't sound like much. Yeah, but yeah, compounded daily. That's right. That's how I look at it too. You know, good money, really good money. Still real technical here. Today. Let's put this right here. That one, this is not what I want for me today. Yeah, that's really good, man. That's really good. Let's put this little line here for you. We don't really need the trend line there, but it's nice that sometimes I'll put them up just because I'm so used to doing it in the old days. I just put my trend line there and my trend line down here and have it all squared in really good. It looks like we're going to test the top of this EMA cloud here. So I think we're going to maybe pull back down a little. Oh, sorry. One of those days. Yeah, look at this, man. This is really wanting to sit right there. Let's see what we got in this candle here. Oops. It's weird on motor wave. Oh, I know, right? At 4:30 in the morning, man. Something else. I don't know. I don't know why I even got up so early. Sometimes you just wake up like, okay, I'm awake. I'm like, oh, really? Why am I doing awake this early in the morning? It's okay though. Yeah, well, it looks like we're going to try to bounce back here. I think it's just a pull back and be up side. So wait and see if she bounces back up. A good place to. I do believe if we break this level, we're going to move. With the way the markets have been today, who knows? They might want to keep it down here some all day long. I know that they're really concerned about it being this low because it's all over the news, especially the Dow. Wow. I mean, the Dow is way down. Yeah, I mean, Wolfgang, you're right, man. That's the way I feel about it too. You know, I'd rather be doing this than being sitting somewhere being told, being told what time to be at work, what time you can take lunch, what time you got to go to break, and blah blah blah. I want a cigarette. I smoke. I hope I don't offend nobody, but I do smoke. I haven't smoked on here, but you might see me smoke every now and then, or I might vape. But it's like I just don't. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to be in. I don't listen to Johnny tell me I can't go to the bathroom. It's like, dude, I just don't do that no more. 20. I've worked, for somebody else most all my life. And when I got into trading, I told myself, this is something I'm going to excel in, and I'm not going to work for somebody else. But I love trading and I love being involved in trading. So that's why I hooked up with Paul. in global trading software because I like hosting, and I like pretty much talking about trading and doing trades and things like that. And being with a group is kind of cool. I like that also. Yeah, that's what I keep telling my friends. The same thing you're talking about, Wolfgang. I tell them every morning, look, if you're on with me in the morning, so most people who are on with me in the mornings make $1 grand every morning, just about it. But if you're on with me in the morning in an hour and a half, if you make $1,000 in an hour and a half with me live, or you're trading you're doing your trades, but let's say you make $1,000, get off the thing, because 90% of the time, most traders that make $1,000 in the morning wind up giving it back before the end of the day. And it's just the way it is. It's called, I don't know if I guess it's called over trading is the word we call it in the market, but it's true. I mean, I've done it. I've been there. I've been that trader, and the over trading, the overthinking, I'll throw it out the window. I've done it all. My wife wanted to kill me more than once. I know, because I just blew money. Yeah, that's true. When I first got this program and couldn't figure it out, he was the one that came onto my laptop through the Team Viewer and fixed it for me. Damien actually took the time. I mean, he's in another whole time zone. It's like 2 a.m. So it's like he's like 6-7 hours ahead of me, and I'm like, hey man, and I forgot I'm texting him, and he's in London and I'm in the States, and I thought, oh, that's not cool. But I didn't realize it until afterwards. But he did it. He got up and did it for me and fixed it. So it was really neat. There's dedication. And I like that. And that's, like I said, it's hard to find somebody that gets on hard to find somebody who makes a webinar every month. Hard to find somebody who shows their product working live. He's not, he doesn't cherry pick charts and all that kind of stuff. He just goes in there and says, hey, this is what we're doing. This is what I've got. This is what it does, and I'll show you. And that's factual. And that's nobody's doing that these days. They all go, "Hey man, I made $1,000 in the market." And they always pull these perfect charts up. And look what we did today. And I'm like, wow, I wish my chart would look that today. Because that's not even it's not real. It's like people cherry pick their charts, and it's like it's just a joke. And for us that know it, that's been on here and traded, and the guys we know that trade and see trade, they know it too. And it's just kind of funny. But yeah, Paul and they do a great job here at Global Trading Software on how to actually bring out. That is funny. I mean, they do a good job. They do a good job on bringing out this package. They do a good job on the indicators and how they handle themselves with giving it out to the public and what it's all about. That's a very funny. That's soccer. That's soccer. Soccer fans. I think they're having. I think that somewhere over. I think in Nashville, where I'm at right now, Nashville, Tennessee, they're having a big soccer thing here for the FIFA. Yeah, I know. Isham. He's. I know him personally. He's a good guy. He's traded with me a lot. Him and Daniel both, and a couple other guys. I'm glad to have them in here. Yeah, welcome everybody that comes in. I'm hoping we can really actually grow this. I want to see lots and lots of people come in here. I'm 3 hours north of you, Wolfgang. right. I'm just hoping to test this level right here and see if we can break through. Oh, you're in Montgomery? That's cool. Yeah, you're right. It's about 3 hours. Montgomery, Alabama. Been there several times. I bet you're a Alabama football fan. Is it Roll Tide? Oh, look at this. We're coming down to 38.6 here. Just breaking this level. We're maybe going to come down. I bet you we're going to test this 61.8 again right here, guys. That's a lot. And like I said, it loves to test that level. As you can see, it came through here, back down to it, back down to it, back down to it again. So this is like the third or fourth time we've been over here in this level. Yeah, Isham, Daniel did good today. He just texted me. Oh, there we go. We have a 6-star, guys, right here. There's your 6 stars. We don't have any support levels, resistance levels right here, so we're good there. So we will be looking right here. So we're supposed to look left here. So we got this 6-8. I'm sorry. I'm going to wait just until she clears until this, because I do believe we'll have to clear the 681. Yeah, this is the entry, right? Let's see, right up past. Oops, I just missed it. Entry was right here, just left of it. One tick below would be right here. That's where she's sitting right now on the 6-star cell right here. There he goes. It's just like I thought. I'm just going to put one in it right here real fast. And I might have missed it, guys, because I got in late. But I'm just going to test it. If I missed it, I missed it. But as you can see, I might have missed that one. Because I wanted to take it right here, and I was looking down, and it went past it. So. But we've also got this 68 right here, retracement. She's going to try to push down through this. So I'll just stay in it and see. I'm only simulating anyway because I've already made the money I wanted to make this morning, so we're good. But if it comes down, we'll be golden. I do believe it's going to come right down here to the push level of 664. So, and there she comes. There she comes. Boom. So even though I'm just showing you guys how that I got in, and I waited just a little bit to get in right here, and I was going to get in right here, but I didn't. I could have got in right here. One tick below is where you'd like to get in at, which was right here. This would have been your entry. So I only missed it by like a point. But like I said, she should come right down to this level here. Or with being the market the way it's been today, though, you've got so much resistance back here on this back line. So this might, just stop in this area. It's not up to me to know. It's like sometimes we go and sometimes we think we're going to go, and this just never happens. But anyway, I was just showing you where you get in at right here, and where, how you get into this. Your 6 stars right here. So one tick below is right there. So there's your entry. I got in right here at this entry. So we're coming down. So, and I'm glad this happened, because I wanted to show you guys this actually, yeah, I couldn't get this to work. You see right here? I don't know what's going on with this. I pressed it. I worked this morning on this motorway, and when I click this, it doesn't show my stops. But your stops go above the 6 star at the top up here. If your stop or for your up to the top there, and then my take profit would have been right here. I would have took my profits right here at this 464.25. That's where I would take my profits at. But I couldn't get to work this morning. I'm like, okay, I text Motivate, and they said it could be something to do with something. I think they're working on this. They sent me an email just a minute ago, so it's probably what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I put mine one tick above it. Like I put mine just right above the nearest candle, the next high candle. That's where I put my stop out up this the other side, like right there. I put it there, and then I put it down here. And of course, you just see me. I was up to like $100 something right there, but I'm talking, so it doesn't matter. It's in the sim. But I put mine right here, and then I put my take profit down here. Or if I set more than take profit, since we're sitting at this level 61, I would put my first target right here and my second right here, or my second, third here, something like that. But usually, you need more caffeine. That's me. I'll put my stop up here and let it ride, and then I'll put my take profit right here at the 464.50. Because I just know pretty much how the NQ works a lot. Likes to hit this 100%. Sometimes it'll go through it. That's fine with me. If I get $150 to $200 in a trade on one contract, I'm happy with that. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat that. So I'm just gonna get out of that one. But you guys got to see it go all the way down and actually I could have took profits in here, but I wanted to show you how far it would come down and what it looks like. And that's really cool. We actually got one. And you just put remember one tick below and get in and take it down and just put your stop loss up there. A lot of guys will put their stop loss at the top of the cloud here, and I got friends that will put theirs right here at the bottom. So it's pretty much up to you, but I like to put mine. I like to look at my 6-star sell and go one candle left of it, and that's the high. That's where I like to put mine, on that highest pivot point left of the sell. Right there. And it's probably going to push down. I could have stayed in that. Because we're not done with it anyway. It's going to come down to right here. Like I said, probably hit that 100 line. And we'll just kind of watch it come down. So see that? That's perfect. I'll see if I can get this to work now. Maybe. There it is. Let's see if this will work. Hey, I'm just going to test this, guys. Don't take this as a trade, okay? Okay, there, it's working now. So now I'm going to show you guys an example real fast. I would have put my stop there, on the entry on that, and my target would have been about right where it's sitting, right there. That's what I meant. That's what I was telling you guys. That's where I was going to put it at. But as it goes down, if you're in the trade, as it comes down, if you just want to like move it down here to 61, that's what a lot of guys would do. I like to move my stops down as my money goes down. I like to move my stops down. Now I got it working now, so that's great. But anyway, I already would have took my profit because it's already hit my profit target before, like almost right at it. So it definitely would have hit it right here. But at least you guys got to see it come down and know where I'm putting my targets up at and know what I'm doing. Now, a lot of people use Fibonacci lines and stuff like that, I think, also to manage their trades. I like to use the trailing stop, or I literally like to move my stops down manually, stuff like that. But like you guys got to see that right there. So anyway, that was the example on a sim anyway. So, but you got to see the 6-star come in, take profit. It works, as you just seen. It came all the way down. It was beautiful. But the next one I'll show you if we get another one today also. I just was talking and just barely missed this one by like a tick or two. But it's all right. It's going to keep on going. I just don't want to confuse anybody by getting in and out. But yeah, Wolfgang. That's prior. That's what I do prior to the signal candle. That's where I put my stop. I just like it right there. That next pivot up. Just one next private, just one prior to it, especially if it's higher. If it's not, like if it's the same size, I might just do it on the cloud right here. But when it's got a higher peak, I just go the next peak up, and that's where I put mine. And I'll just move it down behind it. Or you can set, like if you got like orders and stuff like we do on the MotoWave, I can put like if I say I wanted to, oh, never mind. If I say I want to sell the market right there or whatever, I can go in here and put a trailing stop behind it or whatever. And I really like that too. That's kind of cool. Well, look at this. Little pop back here. Got the big down, the pull back of the down, and probably pull back again. There we go. Love that 61. But you guys got to see the 6-star cell come on, and you guys got to see how it works, how to get in the entry and just take it down. That was only with one contract. I think I was like $140 right here, $150. But if I'd have put 2 or 3 contracts in there, I'd have had it made. And usually I will trade with 2. I can trade with a lot, but I usually don't trade with more than 3 or 4. 4 is like heavy for me. I have traded with up to 15 to 20 at a time, but not anymore. I mean, I'm conservative. 20 contracts is a lot of contracts if something goes south. So I just kind of stick with, 4 or 2. Most time it's 2. I mean, I've got all day. I mean, you can take this one right here, and this one here. The ones this morning that came in. I mean, you've got all. I mean, and when you're trading the YM, I trade the YM, the NQ, the RTY, and the ES. 4 different charts at the same time, so I can kind of mix and match my trades on what chart I want to be on. But I really like the algo. I really did. Wolfgang, have you seen the bit system? I know that Isham, you have it. I think you got it. Look at this. Go back to the cloud again, guys. Yeah, I'll show you the bit. I'll show you the bit. The bit system's pretty cool too. Let me go right here and show you this real fast. This is the NQ bits. And what it does is this is like your point of control is your purple dots. So when you're in a bullish market, the blue line will be on top. The bearish market, is the yellow line on top. So when they flip a crossover, you got the crossover here. But your green candles are like your volume candles. They're the big volume. Your red candles are big volume. Your blue candles are not as big volume as the other 2, but they're pretty good sized volume. And your gray candles are like like your ones that don't have a lot of volume. But the really cool thing about this bit system they offer, you can see when the red is over the green here. You see how it prints your targets right here. See the prints the targets. This is your sell. And your targets are coming down here. So if it hit the first target here On this one here, hit the first target. But when it's a buy, like right here, excuse me, it will print like there's your entry, okay, and all these are your targets. So it's really cool. I really like this one too. I haven't got I just got this one and just been working with it. So I'm just getting used to it also. But now the expert I've had for a while, but this is really cool here. I mean, this is another good, really good system. I really like it too because you've got almost like the volume candles, the same kind of volume candles you have with the volume candles that they have in the other one. So this is really nice. I mean, you can look and say, wow. And this works on all kinds of good time frames. I think I've tested on every time frame there is that I could think of, like the 5, the 15, the 1 hour, the daily, But it's really cool because you can actually just sit and monitor your chart just like the algo and just wait. Just wait for the setups. And when they come, you're gonna get the green boom and your entries right here for the long. And there it is. Your entry's right there on the long right here. Right, there's your entry. So if we retrace back to this, it gave an entry here. And I don't know, I'm not sure it was for this candle, but yeah, the bits is really cool. You'll like it. But you can see like over here, I gave one right here and it came right down and hit it. First target right there. Boom. It's look at this. Boom. And it just kept on going down. So it just kept on giving a signal. There's another one right there. So it just gave you one here, one here, one here, one here. But I really like working with this too. And they've got a lot of neat stuff. But we're going to cover, I think tomorrow I'm going to bring up the roller coaster. The roller coaster one tomorrow and feature it tomorrow. And maybe I might have 2 charts up. I might do the roller coaster and maybe the algo both, but we'll go back to the NQX right over here, see what we're doing over here and just check it out. Wow, we're coming down again. So Wolfgang, you guys just trade like the ES, NQ? What do you guys trade? What's your favorite trade, your favorite chart? I like them all. Actually, I just like trading. I'll trade the YM. It doesn't matter to me. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of looking at this. So look up there, guys. It's the spot, a little blind spot there. I'll make sure I see what I'm looking at. I just kind of look over like this. Looks like we're going to retrace right back down to that 467 level. Wow. Again. Oh, okay, cool. I guess you don't trade Doji coin. It's about dead. I think Doge is going to die. Matter of fact, let me check that real fast. That's 17 cents today. Yeah, some of them I think is really cool. Erythium is pretty good. So it's like 18. I think it's 1,800 a share right now. 1827. Yeah, we got the big down. Yep, and the falling down. And a lot of times in the market too, you'll see these big downs come. This is kind of up here, but you'll see the big downs come, the small pullback to the upside, and then sometimes you'll get the major fall at that big down. So that's what I really look for a lot of times in these areas is this continuation of this. If we can get a continuation of this and see this come down and just keep falling. Well, Stuff on my phone there. Look at this. Wow, nice candle. It's a good little candle right there now. It's got some volume in it. Wait to see if we get some divergence here starting to print. It'd be nice if we've seen some divergence printing in this. Right? I hear you. Excuse me for one moment. Sorry, everyone. I had to sneeze. So I was like going looking around for some napkins. And some tissue. I had them right here. I'm like, where'd they go? It's funny. That big green volume candle here, so that's really cool. I know it's nature, And I was like, whoa, I got a sneeze, man. It's like I got off the screen. I didn't want you guys to freak out, like hear me sneezing and stuff. This is really cool. Sometimes though, you're gonna see me. You might see me vape, and you probably might see me smoke because it's just human nature. I am gonna smoke. Yeah, bits is really cool, man. I really like it too. I really enjoy both of them, and sometimes I'll pull a bits chart up on a 5 minute, and I'll keep my NQ on a 1 minute. I look at both of them side by side. That's kind of cool. I mean, people are like, "What is that, man? What are you looking at?" I tell my friends, "Are like, wow, this is really kind of cool." I'm like, yeah, check it out. I can do it on different time frames, and and it really does help. They're both really, really good systems. And so is the other ones, the volume candles, and it's all just really good. The harmonics are great. It's really awesome. What is that in the background? Let's see something. Strange. Um, yeah, I'm using Motowave. I really like Motowave a lot. I'm so used to using this platform. When I first got it, I was like, oh, it was by mistake that I even got it. I was using another platform, and of course, the broker I was with said you can't use that one; it's not allowed. So I had to change platforms in the middle of trading. This was when I first started learning too, and I'm like, wow, this is mind blowing. So I pretty much had to learn this in like a day or two. So I spent the whole weekend learning it, going through it, and then finally catching on. And now I really enjoy using it. And it's not too bad. It's not too expensive. It's only so much a month. I pay by the month on it. I didn't buy the program, so that way I can just do it by the month. In case I ever want to switch to another one. I don't want to buy license and keep something. I don't need it. You know what I mean? Motorwave offers you to um yeah, you're right about that, man. Motorway, I like it because if I decide I want to switch, there's no extra fees. You just pay that month and you can go do something else. And I like that. There's other platforms I like though. I do like Motorwave a lot. I like eSignal, I like TradeStation, I like TradeView. Um, um, let's see what else. There's a few about the Ninja Trader I've used. So I think I know nine or 10 platforms, and that's just from experimenting around with different ones and trying to figure out what was best for me. But I think this one fits me. It took a lot of fun with it. I really enjoyed using. But this one comes with a lot of stuff, a lot of built-in stuff. And I really like the tools right here, because you've got everything right here. You're right here accessible. You know, it's like right there on the side. You got everything you need, markers and commentary and just everything's right there. So it's kind of cool. I think global trading software actually is a great match for this platform. I really do. They really go hand in hand real well. And Ninja Trader and some other platforms I think are really good too for them. Go over and check this out. Oh, just can't find my pen. Hang on 1 second. That's better. Okay, drop my vape too. All right, so we're good. Yeah, learning a platform, man, I think was tougher than learning, just learning support resistance. It's like, it was like, man, when you first start trading, you learn a lot, but these platforms, man, they can be gruesome. Some of them, it's like I gave up on them. Like this is just ridiculous, like too complicated. We're waiting around to see if we get another signal. See what happens here. We got about 30 minutes left today. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever decide you want to change platforms, the Motorwave is a really, really good platform. Stop that again. Excuse me. Okay. I dropped my vape, so I picked it up off the floor. Nothing like having your vape in the office. And no one can tell you not to smoke it. Oh, that's good. You got some tea. That's awesome. Okay, so we're trying to go up again, guys. So let's see if we get another 6-star this time. Hopefully it's a 6-star buy. Let's see a nice big buy up here to the big areas. Now we got really, really good. I'm going to use a phrase that Paul uses a lot in his videos that I kind of picked up from him. We got fresh air. We got some good fresh air up this way. So if we can break some of these levels up through here, we might be able to get a good move up. Then you can always look left and tell where your levels are at. Look back across here when you're trading. Always look left when you're trading. Always. Because you'll see why you're not moving. You see this candle here? Okay. Look back left of that candle. Put your line right on it. Follow my line and you'll see. You can see points in the market where this is touched. Right here and here and here. And then you've got here. And that's why you're not moving anywhere. Resistance from all the other candles that tried to cross that line. And you can see there's been 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 10, 11, about 12 candles there, 10 or 12 candles there, 14, something like that. So there's a lot of candles back through here that have came right to this level today. And that's not counting the ones that's back there on the other side also. Look back left, back here. See this? Look way across there. Touched, went through, touched, went through. So all of that is big level. And that's where you know will be looking for it to return is right here. If you're going to get the up move, it's going to come after it breaks that level to 500.25. Then you're looking for that 6-star buy or after that level. Because we got really good, nice movement up this way if we can just break into this level. Wow. That is amazing. 100 messages. Holy, that's a lot of messages. Yeah, Wolfgang. That is true, man. I might have picked that up from him too, because I mean that's something that's just burned in my mind. Look left, and that's just, and I just picked it up and started doing it. It's like it makes a lot of sense. If you look left before you take a trade, you can see why you're not going anywhere, or why you made that trade and lost your money. Because you have to really watch your charts when you're trading, because if you don't look at everything, to see what's going on, then you might make a mistake. That is awesome. 100 messages. Wow. Okay, here we go. So break that level at that that 575 right there. We can keep this level. We can keep above 500.75, and then our next level that we will be pushing to will be the 518. If we can get past pretty much right about right there. So not too bad. Let's see what we got here. Maybe a good one. Oh, there we go. Right where my line's sitting too. See where my cursor's sitting? Right there at it. The FLD pivot was I think that was that about the 499, 500 area? Yeah, somewhere in that area with the 500. Yeah, it's right over here. There's the D there, so that's 500. The big line up here at 527 too. I assume you are talking about the D right here, right? Or was you talking about the top here? Because people ask me all the time. Some guys, when I say this one, they go, "Oh no, it's the one above." So I'm like, okay. But I always, if you say D, this is where I go to. But that was the 500 there, so we are above that. That's the 528 up here. Now the 528 was a key level a couple weeks ago. 527, yeah, that's one I keep my eye on, because that was a key level not long ago. About, I think it's a couple weeks ago, we kept bouncing around at 500 level, 525, 540. That's the projected one right there, 527.75. That's why I figured if we can get up in these areas just above the 520, we would be good up to here. But I'm not sure if we're going to get there. But this just looks like a little pullback of the up here. So we'll wait and see what she does. It's gonna be awesome. I want to roll on up, man. Just roll up there. Yeah, he just reported we have 100 messages today on the restream. That is really cool. Thank you for everybody who sent those messages and your support. Appreciate it. It's awesome. We want to make this like one big giant room and give something to traders that they can use. You know, that's what it's all about. Yeah, just to me, man, keeping it real and just keeping it like it's supposed to be. That's what a trade room is supposed to be about. And especially when you're, with the products that they offer at Global Trading Software, with the products that they offer, and you can see them you can actually see them every day on here with me, 4 days a week, and you can follow with me, or you can talk to me, and you can ask questions or whatever, and we'll be glad to help you with anything you do. I've already said today, if somebody had a problem they couldn't figure out something, just let me know. And when I'm not trading, I can always come on, I can get on my laptop or something and go one-on-one with you and help you set it up. Or I'm sure if I can't, Damien can, somebody can. Somebody will help you fix it. And if you can't, if you're new to trading and you want to learn, let us know. Let us know you're new, and we can give that special extra attention that you need to maybe learn some things you don't know or need to know. And there's no charge to be on here to learn. They don't charge anything. This is a free room. Yeah, knowledge is key. I mean, we're not charging a membership fee or any of that. It's from a trader to a trader, and from you guys out there giving input back, and everybody gets to be involved as one. We all learn together and actually enjoy trading without having to worry about your card getting billed 3 times a month for a trade room. Because mine has been done that way before. I see people online. I know people online right now that I know personally that are got crazy amounts of trade rooms that are like 400 a month, and I'm just gonna be honest, they're just garbage. It's terrible. When you have something like this that you can go into and trade with guys that trade, and they have great products that you can actually use and follow along with, and it's educational, that's really great. Yes, yeah. Feel free to ask questions. It's like you're right, Wolfgang. It's the only way you're going to learn. No question. I was always told in the military, no question's a dumb question. So, you know what I mean? If I don't know, I'm going to ask. And I'm sure I blew up Damien's phone a lot by asking him questions when I first got mine. When I first got this, I bet you I blew up his phone because he probably shouldn't have gave me his phone. Oh, that's funny. You can see we're trying to pull back here again. Oh, look at this. Nasty little candle here coming down. Yeah, I have a feeling we're having a hard time with this 527 today, 528. Kind of crazy. And a lot of people don't use their pivot. They don't use all the pivot points. I just like mine on the charts because it's just something I just personally like. I mean, I'll probably frame my chart tonight and use that tomorrow. I didn't have time to frame mine this morning because I had some technical issues going on, and other things I was trying to get done early this morning, way too early. But I do like these when I'm trading because it does trade in between these zones all the time too. Look at this coming down. Yep, that's right. I did the same thing. I watched the tutorials over and over and over. And simmed it and simmed and simmed and simmed and simmed some more. I just practiced with simulator for a while too because I said, well, I'm not going to risk real money, and just in case I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm glad because a lot of times on my simulator I made mistakes, and you just got to learn how to correct them. Especially on entries. That was my biggest thing was entries. I would always be late to the party before I got this. And it's like, yep, this framing is the way, man. I got that. I learned that from Paul, and no one has ever showed me that. And I got that from one of his webinars. And I thought, this is cool. But it's like this over here, the 6-star here, your entries right here, just one tick below, which I draw my lines across here. This is the candle I would have entered on and got this, 2 contracts. I'm doing well right here because that's 64 down to the 49. So that's pretty good that's a good little run there for 2 contracts. I take that, and then this one here, of course I got in late, but you guys seen this go down almost $200 for one contract. If I'd have got in right here like I wanted to get in, it'd have been a lot more, but I mean, that's $500 right there from here to here. Just 2 trades. That's it. Yeah, that was me. I mean, I was either late or too early or something. Or get stopped out, and I'm like, wow. And I got so frustrated when I first started learning that. Because I would put my stop loss in the wrong spots and all that. And when I came across this and I seen it, online, and I thought, I talked to my wife and said, I think I want to get this and try this. And I'm glad I did. It's really helped my trading a lot. A lot. Because, if you look at a chart and it's like, you see the movements of the chart, but not everybody's going to spot all these good movements that these algos give. And that's another key there too, is spotting this. This is eyesight level. This comes in right to your eye. You can see this 6 popping up right here. You should get excited. You know what I mean? This excites me, man. Just get in there and take it. We might get another one right here. Possibility. But the 6-star buys and sells, they do have to go through a 12 points of control. They have to go through a system to give you this. It doesn't just pop up every now and then. There's a reason this comes into play. It's because it's almost like a car getting a 12-point inspection. This has to do like a 12-point inspection before it ever makes this number pop up here. So when it comes on there, it's good. That's just kind of the way I look at it. It's like a 12-point inspection. It's passing the inspection to give me what I want. Coming under the cloud. I figured we'd hit this 382 down here. 467. You know where this is probably going to go to. It loves that level. So we'll see. If we break that 467, guys, look out, 410. Here we come. Actually, she would probably fall into about this 127 right here, just right here. So that's, you gotta be careful. There are the 161 retracement right here. So if she breaks this, if she comes to here, that's what we're looking to see, if she'll come to there first. I don't know if there's walking in my background. On here. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Mike, how's it been going?
Going good, going great.
Anything this afternoon or not?
Yeah, I took this the 6-star sell right here on the NQ. Just kind of walked them through it. I kind of got it a little late, but I showed them how it would go down, and I kind of just let it kind of play out and go back up and stuff, and just kind of retrace my entries and stuff like that, just to show everybody that it, where I was at on it.
What's the time frame?
Really cool. That was at 2:36 in the afternoon.
And what time frame's the chart?
That is the time frame on the chart, 2:36.
No, the actual time frame, 2 minute, 5 minute, 12 minute.
Oh, sorry, 1 minute.
1 minute, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of got in and showed him it went down, then I just kind of let it, play itself out, and I didn't really get out of it. Just kind of was showing, explaining, and then showing where stop losses, where I put my stop loss in, if I'd have been this or that or whatever. But yeah, it was nice.
If you overlay your harmonic pattern on there now, you'll find a reason not to get in that trade.
We're here
for that trade. Just put your harmonic pattern on.
I got harmonics on now. They're on.
It should be showing a harmonic pattern if you're on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I have one over here, but yeah, my harmonics is right here. It's on.
Can you just zoom in a little bit? I can't see that other one. And you're on the 1 minute. High Kanashi.
Yep. There's my harmonics right here. They're back here, and I got them up here. They're on. But
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. So if you look at the A and C pivot on that harmonic pattern, and you put a rectangular zone with the bottom being the A and the top being the C, and then take it to the right, that's your reason not to get in that trade.
Yep.
So I'll just share my screen and show you. Okay, so nice and big. So the back pattern does not complete in the automated completion zone. Plus this A and C pivot gives us the lows of the session, and then it comes back down to give us a higher low. So that forms a support zone. So you don't short into support here. As you can see, it came back up again in the end.
Okay.
So one of the things we have the harmonics on there, these two pivots here, especially as that was near the, pretty much near the session lows. If you take that left again, that's a big support. So one of the things we'd look at here is, again, we're not really interested in any support or resistance from the previous day. On a 1 minute chart, what's been going off this session and pre-market, and what's recently just gone off is we've had an ABCD. It didn't quite complete in the automated completion zone, and that A pivot and that C pivot is very, very strong, because when we look left, we've got further support. We've got another A and C pivot on the 1 minute, literally half an hour after session opened. That's really, really strong support there. And that's the sort of thing, that's the reason not to get in. And if you have a look at my bias indicator, although that says red for short, you can't short into support there. You've got to wait really for, a good moves below here. You see I don't know whether you can see on your divergence cloud, there's on this pivot point here, we've got the little red arrow pointing up.
Mm-hmm.
So that means the divergences are coming back close together again. So although you've had a 6-star and you've had the divergence cloud arrow pointing down, what you do have is support. So you're not shorted into support. When it tries to get through that support, the little red arrow points up to saying those divergences are actually, they were going like that, but now they're coming in again. So we could be turning bullish again. So it's one of those little nuances, really, that it's hard to remember. But if you can, those little, because it's a red arrow and it's pointing up, it means the divergences are coming back close together again. Yeah. Like when we go further right, we've got the divergence cloud, the big green arrow up. Look at the little green arrow here. It's a precursor for a move down. Little green arrow here. The divergences, the bullish divergences are coming back down together again. And again, when we just keep moving this forward for the rest of the session, if we want to keep trading, we've got to keep this support in mind here. We really got to keep that support in mind.
Yeah, and we got another little arrow coming right here.
Yeah, we've got a red arrow here. We've got no 6-star buy right now, but we've got support. Let's see what happens. You know, we've got the divergence cloud there, but we've got no signal right now. Just nip up to the 3 minutes, see what's happening there. Yeah, it's quite rangy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Quite rangy.
Pretty rangy across here. You can see it too.
Yeah.
All the way.
So even though we've got a divergence cloud, we've got no signal, and any signal that we get, we've got to consider, really, we've got that major support, but we've got a we've got a double bottom here with this. That's a technical double bottom. So there's a hell of a lot of interference for this to go down right now if we're scalping this. So it's one of those things where, you know, earlier on today on RTY, made 1,100 bucks. You know, you've got to have clear air, and that's the main thing. I mean, NQ hasn't really been great to trade today.
No.
You know, during the European session, it was fantastic, these shorts coming down. But US session, it's not been a great trade where, you know, RTY has been pretty good. And you've got to think RTY is also a leader of the pack. So that one, there's just more stocks in the Russell. That's as simple as that. And if they're all if people are cycling out of tech, NQ, and they're going into cheaper stocks in the Russell, so if they sell Roku, for example, at 400 bucks, and they sell, you know, 1 million shares or whatever it is, or 500,000 shares, they can buy a shitload of shares in stocks in Russell. If that rotation happens, you'll see Russell reacting first. And as it was, that was the trade today. There was an opportunity to go short here, but we didn't because of that support. There was an opportunity to go long, but we didn't because it didn't push through the high where we did the entry. So there was a trade today. And all I would say is I do have an old, that's my X-Brat metals. So let me just find out my old futures main day trading. So you'll see here, if I was perhaps, when I was trading manually, because I auto trade now, no, that's not the chart set. I was trying to find a chart set I've got. It has index futures. There we go. So on one of my screens, top right, I always had this. It had the S&P, the NASDAQ, the Russell, and YM. So I had all four, and I could see which was leading the pack. Was it RTY? Was it YM? Was it NASDAQ or ES? And you can pretty much see, again, when you're doing this full time like me, you've got 6 screens. My top right screen was always these 4. I could see what's going on. Yeah. And, you know, on my one left bottom screen, I had the dollar, because I needed to know that correlation between the DXY and the NASDAQ. And, you know, and I have gold on another screen, because those, the way they intercorrelate is very, very important. And today I would say that, you know, RTY was the one moving the most. If you look at NASDAQ, which is above RTY, on the 5-minute, that range is very, very, you know, compared to this move up here on the Russell, NASDAQ just didn't have the juice. Yeah. The same with ES, didn't have the juice. The same with YM. It really didn't have the juice. So why, you know, this, and again, with the volume profile, with the volume behavior, you can see these 5-minute candles on the Russell here. We got green, gray, green, green, green. So this means, go big on this chart, this first green candle is high volume, okay? The next candle is a gray candle. So it's an up candle, but it's slightly lower volume than this one. But then we get 3 green candles on the trot. Each candle then, so each 5-minute period has higher volume than the previous one. So this is accumulation volume. But then when we pull back, we have a slight up candle with gray. Then we have a cyan candle, which is a down candle, but with lower volume. The main point I want to point out here is this doji here was a rejection doji, and it was followed by high volume. So we rejected those lows. Then the next candle, the next 5-minute period, had much higher volume. So that momentum went back to the upside straight away. So when you, and then it just continued. We've got a 1 candle wonder here, 2 high volume, and then we had low volume pullback, and then high volume again. So when you're looking at that on your charts and you've got all 4, you can see where the momentum is on which index to trade. When, you know, on the 5-minute here, there was just nothing on the NASDAQ at all. We had red, cyan, red, gray, cyan, red, gray. There was just 1 candle wonders. There was no real momentum. We got 3 red here, but it just ran out at the support. It just ran out of juice. And even the high volume 1 candle wonders here on the green, they just weren't followed through. So we just didn't get the momentum there. So this volume behavior indicator, it's very cheap, but I tell you something, it really tells you a big story. And when we look at ES right now, I just want to show you on the bits here. With the bits, this green is our entry. This red is our stop. Okay. If it breaks the stop before it goes in the entry, you do not take the trade. Okay. Let me just put these, put the other bits and bobs back on it. Where is bits? There it is. Put these back on, labels. So I've just put a few more bits back on the bits because I usually hide them. But what you're looking for here is the signal candle on the bits is this red candle. This red candle is the body of the candle is smaller or average to the previous 20 candles in size, okay? But it has more volume than the previous candle. So it's almost squeezing, ready to pop out, if you like. The problem is if this stop, the red line, is broken before the entry, you must cancel the order. What we need is squeeze and then follow through and push. Yeah. At this moment in time, we haven't broken the stop for the order, so there could be a trade. But we have to look left. We've got to put our support zone on here. You know, we've had some session lows. We don't short into support. So although our entry is at 422,425, actually our entry has got to be below these lows at 4,223.75. Okay, that on green. So we've got a signal from the bits. We've had the signal candle. If the stop's broken, we don't trade it. We've got the session lows here. We don't want to go short until we break that support zone here at 4,223.75. And that's one of the main criteria. You see how it's coming back up now. If it takes out the stop for the order, the signal is no good. When they move, they move. When they don't, they, you know, there's not a lot of trade. I mean, there was a good trade here. You know, this was reasonably good. But it's about also finding the groove on the time frame as well. Right now, I wouldn't take that trade purely because we're too late on in the session. There is one setting up on the Russell, for example, for a short on the 5 minute. This one previous was cancelled because it didn't take us in and it took out the stop. Now we've had another signal candle, this red one, but we have, you know, we got slightly lows here. I mean, again, you've got to be sensible. Got to look left. This is the entry here, just there. Okay, from that previous one. Look left. Where's the support? Just here from the session lows. What's your risk to reward? If my stop's here, my entry's here, that's less than 1 to 1. So with the target zones, this is 0.5, the yellow's 1 to 1, that's 1 to 1.6, and that's 1 to 2. So this is 200%. So again, shorting into support, not an ideal situation there. Looks good on paper until you look left and look at the session lows, you know, and it's not worth going. You've not got enough fresh air on the bits there. But again, this is it's all about, if you are trading futures and it's just indexes, you need to know which one's leading. You need to understand the correlations for the dollar with those indexes and actually gold as well, because gold, believe it or not, gold can really affect the way these indexes move and vice versa. So gold, DXY, and the indexes, they're all correlated. And I will try and find out a video that I did on these correlations. It was quite some time ago, but I'll find it over the next couple of days and we'll plonk it in the description for this one. Okay. So yeah, lots to do. Hopefully this first trial day has been okay. We just need to share this. We need to get more people in. It's free. It's using the indicators. I even set up an $1,100 trade today, and it went. So, you know, it's there. It's using the indicators. And to be honest, the bits indicator is okay. But what you really should be concentrating on is the day trading bundle, the harmonics, the XPRAT, the divergence cloud, and the EMA cloud, because that is the one. These are newer than the bits indicator, and these are the, you know, the XPRAT is my trading brain. Yeah, it's the ones that actually tells you, you know, time to go. Yeah, and this again, before this 6-star was printed, I knew it was going to print in and around pushing through here, because that's the way I think, and the algorithm is being developed to trade like I think. So I knew it was coming. I set it up, and again, when you watch this video back, guys, the recording back, we'll put the timestamp in. You'll see me when Mike finishes. I just come on, set it up, tell you where the resistance is. If it goes through, go, and it did. Come back down to test the cloud, and it just kept going. $1,100, okay, and that's, you know, that's fresh air. That goes on afterwards because we tested a pivot here, we tested the pivot there, but at that time, lots of fresh air, and away it went. So just the thing is, try and keep it simple. Unless you've got 6 monitors. I've got 2 computers. Yeah, One has 6 monitors on. It runs 24 hours a day. It has an auto trader running on it for oil, ES, MNQ, NQ, ES, and that runs 24 hours a day. And they've got another computer with a huge monitor and another monitor attached to it. And I just used to use that for trading. It's actually in my golf simulator right now. But if you are going to trade these indexes, you need, you know, me personally, I struggle with 2 monitors. I do. And when I travel, I have my MacBook Pro and my iPad Pro, and I struggle. I can only trade one instrument. If I'm traveling, I'll probably only trade gold, because with indexes, you need to understand what's going off with the other ones, and you need the correlations. So for me, it's a lot easier if I'm traveling and I've only got 2 monitors just to trade gold. You know, that's the way it is. So hopefully, guys, that was good, and we'll Mike will see you tomorrow, and we'll do it again, and hopefully we'll get some more trades.
Yep. And a great day. Thank everybody for coming in and enjoying it. I had a good time.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mike. Thank you very much for volunteering to do this. It is much appreciated. I'm sure once we start getting a big audience, everybody will be really, really buzzing.
I think so. It's going to be awesome.
Okay. Cheers, guys. Have a good day.
All right. Cheers, Paul. Talk to you later.